and welcome everybody to the 2026 Last Camp U. This is going to be an opportunity for seniors in high school to get a chance to compete, to earn a spot on a college roster. All right, things are getting late in the season. People are getting ready to compete. First up, we're going to have long snappers here in the next 10 minutes, but thank you for joining me today. I am your host, Isaac Parks. Some call me Isaac Punts. Can't figure out quite yet why they do that, but we are here out in Hoover, Alabama. The weather is nice, the wind is light, the sun is shining, and we are getting ready to rock and roll here in a little bit. The structure of today's event is going to go long snappers, punters, field goal kickers, and then kickoffs. So we will be moving through all of those slowly but surely. The long snappers are going to start off the day. They're going to have 10 long snaps, 10 short snaps, and then they're going to do some coverage reps. The punters are going to have somewhere between 10 to 15 punts apiece. The field goal kickers are going to be backing up spot by spot all the way to 50, and then everybody's going to get a chance who wants to kick off. The weather is amazing. The talent watching them warm up is immaculate, and I'm excited for you guys to see what we have going on today. So sit down, relax, and get ready for a beautiful performance from our athletes today. And quickly go through the roster. We have the rosters pulled up on the phone. So we will be giving you the information on these players coming up. I believe for long snappers, we're going to have four guys who are long snapping today. Okay, so the five long snappers that we're going to have is Hardy Butler. He is a long snapper out of Alabama. As you'll notice, a lot of guys from Alabama today, as that is the state we're going in. He's going to be a two-time All-Region, All-Metro. Right in the same group as him is Noah Medlin, coming out of Sparkman, Alabama. 2025 7A All-Region team. 2025 Ironman Award, which is a team award. 2025 Special Teams Player of the Year. Then you got Jake Rainey in Group 1 from Corville High School in Tennessee, coming out here to get some opportunities. All of these guys have already had offers coming to them, some D1, some D2, and we get an opportunity to see some of the talent that they have. Now, for long snapping, the things that we're going to be looking for, aside from just consistency, ball to ball, is we're looking just for like the athletic ability. Obviously, long snapping in college is a lot more about coverage than it is about blocking. Like the NFL, for those who tuned into the previous stream with the NFL, long snappers are going to be looking a lot more at how they get out of their snap, how they get downfield, how they move, how they flow, and then, of course, how fast do they throw it. They throw a tight spiral, a loose spiral. These are all the things that we're going to be seeing here today. In the next 5 minutes or so, the long snappers are going to begin to take the field, and we will get an opportunity to see them. The other two long snappers today are going to be Harwood Miller and Adam Diaz. So Miller Harwood and Adam Diaz from Connecticut and Arizona. So both of them have quite the accolades going on behind them. All right, so the first group is being told to go ahead and start getting ready. So we'll be able to see what the first group has for us as they begin to make their way onto the field. Okay, and as you can see, this is our staff getting ready to go, prepping for the final shot of the day, getting together, taking a picture, and then we will be underway. So good group of guys, good group of snappers getting ready to go here. All right, so anytime here in the next couple minutes, we heart punters. Yes, we do. What's going on, Hawks Prod? Everybody who's here, tune in today, ready to watch some premium special teams content. You came to the right place. We are going to be getting after it today. So the long snappers are right behind me. You can see them walking on this side, walking through, getting ready to kick this thing off, or snap this thing off, as we should say. So let's get started. 5 different guys, scholarship opportunities on the line. I have it from good authority that there are people here actively looking for a long snapper. There's, from what I've heard, a full ride on the line for somebody who goes and has the performance that they know they can't have. So we'll be looking forward to it. It is a heck of an opportunity for these young guys to go and get after it here. Mike's Tower, good luck today at your game. And anybody who's playing a football game today, or a basketball game today, or anybody who's watching March Madness, please keep me tuned in on any wild upsets that happen, as I am going to be here in front of the camera for most of the day. So things are about to get kicked off here. So let's get this thing going. And we do have the chat pulled up today, guys. So anybody who's has questions about what you're watching with the long snappers, with the punters, with the kickers, go ahead and drop them in the chat, because we'll be able to answer them. We'll be able to walk through what we're seeing, as in the next 60 seconds or so, the long snappers are going to take the field. And here we go. So like I said, the first group that's coming out there, we've got 3 long snappers. We've got Hardy Butler. We've got Noah Medlin and Jake Rainey. And as we go to it, you're going to be able to see today that we doing a little bit of a different format. We're going to have just the previous snap that you saw. Everybody's taking theirs out of hand. So you're going to be able to see what the previous snap was, and we're not keeping up with the running tally of what everybody's averaging throughout the day, just the previous snap and what they've hit. So so everybody's going to start off with so everyone's going to start off with 4 straight long snaps. And then we're going to go right into some coverage stuff. Okay, we're watching the demo, so they're going to be weaving their way through some cones, so that way we can see what they're going to be doing and what they're going to be running during all of this. So we'll start everybody off with a couple of balls, get some warm-ups in, and then we'll see how this goes. Okay, first long snapper coming up right now is going to be Hardy Butler. Now, this guy is a 2-time All-Region, all right? So a lot of history being good. Thick, strong-looking kid. Picked out a ball for them. We're getting everybody some warm-ups here real quick, and let's see what they've got. That is a good-looking ball. Now, Noah Getman, the punter who's catching for us right now, is a pretty tall individual. So he's a nice big frame, big target to hit, and a snap that might look a hair low on him is probably fine for the average punter. It's a good thing to keep an average, and this guy's just throwing a tight spiral already. So really tight spiral right now from Hardy Butler. Now these ones don't count, that's why you're not seeing the snap speed and the snap score update, but pretty good balls nonetheless to start off with. A really great introduction to the group that we have here. For those who were around at the last event, we had a really talented group of long snappers. So looking to continue on this with more talented long snappers. First ball right there for Noah Medlin. Comes in a little bit low, a little bit of a wobble. Might have slipped just a bit out of his hand. But that's why we're giving these guys these balls. These are not balls that we're judging them off of. We're letting them sort of get their feel, get used to the grip that they have. So now we're trying to let these guys get the rhythm before we get into the charting session where they're really getting into it. So there we go. Looks like he's starting to find his rhythm a little bit, and on the next snap, we will get a chance to see. There we go. And that's how you want to end it for Noah Medlin, 6-foot long snapper. Already has a couple of offers on him here at Last Camp View. Last but not least, for the Group 1, Jake Rainey. Coming from Tennessee, looking for a chance. Get something going here, right? Kickstart a little bit of their recruiting. The pressure is definitely on today, guys. There's a lot of good talent out here. It's a great opportunity to see how guys react to these situations. Nice tight ball on that one. Comes in a little bit low. So I think here we're going to start with the actual portion. So coming up first is going to be Hardy Butler. Now this guy in the first couple snaps was throwing lasers. 5'9", 205. Like I said, just a strong looking individual. His first set of snaps were looking really strong. So let's see what he's got so far. So Hardy Butler. And so let's see. Clearing the scores, getting ready to go. So snap number 1 for Hardy. That is a laser. That is an absolute laser. And we have heard .76 right there. So that's a very, very good ball from Hardy. That's exactly what you want to see to get warmed up with. Another strike. We got .70 right there as he's getting into his rhythm a little bit. That is a impressive start right now. But this guy, he was hot from warm-ups. He didn't need a single ball to get going. He was just going. .67, ladies and gentlemen, keeping up with the 6-7 counter at home. That is the first one for today. Everybody, Noah Buzzolini from Between the Goalposts is in chat with us today. Another strike. And another 6-7. Ladies and gentlemen, up that to 2 6-7s on the day. We'll be keeping a live track as we move forward. But that is an incredibly impressive score. So coming up next now is going to be Noah Medlin, 6 foot, 235, right? That is a laser beam. .66, guys. That was a absolute dart from Noah Medlin there. Let's see if we can keep it going. I told you, during his warm-ups, we saw him kind of get into it a little bit, and then the first ball he throws is maybe the best ball of the camp so far. Still a really good ball there. Liking the rotation on these. It's very catchable. Throws a tight spiral. It's got a little wiggle to it, but still in that realm of catchability. Nate Hillenberg is in the chat. There's going to be everybody first miss on that one. Very playable, playable ball. No, this is not just long snappers, Mike. We're going to have long snappers, punters, kickers. We got it all today. We got a full buffet of special teams for you. So stick around. You'll get a little bit of everything. Another great ball. Another 7-5, but a perfect strike. So that's what we like to see. That was a very impressive set. One ball that was a little high, but still playable. So now coming up is going to be Jake Rainey. So coming from Tennessee, dual athlete, played baseball, real athletic looking guy. Looks like he's got the ability to get downfield and run. So now let's see the snapping ability. You can see he gets pretty low in his stance, a little bit different than some of the other guys. Comes in around shin height. So we got a .83. Just let go of that ball maybe a tad early. Didn't get all the juice on it. See if you can kind of just bounce back. There you go. Let's that one go a lot better on that one. .82. Very playable range. Very catchable ball. Really clean look. Let's see if he can just kind of keep it going. That was a beautiful rotation right there. Still maybe a hair low, but a .85. But that's the rotation you want. You can get away with being .85 when it's just a nice tight spiral, and the punter's going to be able to transition that into a good kick. So, and then a nice catchable, playable ball right there. 7-9. That's a great way to end it from. Great way to end it from Jake. So now we're moving right back to Hardy Butler. Already has an offer from App State. Great snapper so far. Has put together a solid performance. Let's see if he keeps it going. Long snapping is just one of those things where, whew, he keeps it going. It's one of those things where you can't snap one good ball and be the guy. You kind of have to snap 100 good balls. And right now we're on 5 good balls from Hardy. So let's just watch him keep it going. As he's going to do a little bit of a wiggle on that one. Got a .75 on the official stopwatch there. That's still 7 in a row. Perfect balls. Let's make that 8 good balls in a row. That one is a hair outside the frame of Getman on a .7 flat snap, but still within that playable range. And this one comes in beautifully. And Hardy just went 8 for 8 on that. So .71 on the last snap, and a perfect day so far for Hardy Butler. Now, moving back to Noah Medlin, starting his second set. We have one perfect set. Noah's first set had one slightly high ball. This one, once again, you see Noah bend over for it a little bit. Noah is just a tall individual, so anything that would be a catchable ball for most punters might look a hair low on Noah. All right, ball 2 comes in right at about the top of the shoulder height right there, and a .76. And one thing for those at home who are able to put it together, sometimes when the snap's going a little high, that's a longer distance for the ball to travel, so it's going to naturally be a little slower. So being accurate is not only, and we had a little bit of an errant one, held onto it just a little bit too much. So let's see if he bounces back. That's always the important part. Bad snaps are going to happen, and he's able to just come back right into it and go after it. And .74, but he's got a lot of zip. He's got a lot of size. Anybody who wants to get a guy that can definitely get in there and block, very good opportunity for Noah Medlin, who just showed a pretty solid performance from the grad out of Sparkman. So coming in a little bit low again, .85. lower stance, sometimes a little bit of a lower release right here. 0.86, but catchable, playable ball right there from Jake Rainey. So it's all just about throwing his snap. That was perfect. That's a .78 that is right on the hip of Noah Getman. Very playable ball. As a as a punter, there's really not much more that you want than just something like that. Oh, what another beautiful ball. .75. Way to end on a high note. We hear applause coming from everybody around here. What's going on, Florgal? And no, I'm glad you like it. I have a lot of fun doing this. I'm glad that you have a lot of fun enjoying it. I know for those who tune in at 10 a.m., 11 a.m., if you're on the Pacific Coast, 9 a.m., to watch long snappers, you're a special kind of football sicko that we appreciate around here. So now they're doing some coverage, and we got to see Hardy Butler fly downfield after that. Fly downfield. Hello, testing, testing. Okay, we're back with the audio. It was stopped working for a second. Don't know what that was about. Had to do the oldest trick in the book of unplugging and plugging it back in. Okay, so Hardy Butler. Last coverage. Everybody's just getting 2 coverage reps here between the 3 long snappers. So let's see what Hardy's got. See if he can lock it back in. Snap goes a little bit high again. Got a .75, weaving, dodging, moving. Now, in this rep, they're going to be sort of weaving their way through a set of cones down there. So making it, you know, giving them a little bit of agility, like you're trying to get around potentially a blocker, somebody who's trying to get you off track from hitting the punter. So snap comes in a little low on that one, but he's moving pretty well, fitting up the potential returner there. And another .75. So the last rep here to round it off for punt snaps is going to be Jake Rainey. He was getting out of town on the last one, moving pretty well. Let's see how he wiggles a little bit. Great ball again. This guy's a gamer. Let's see him move, rounding the bases like I'm sure he knows. That's too familiar with him. And then fits up the returner. But that was a great way to end for Jake Rainey. He really came alive during the live portions and showed the positive things that he had going on for him as the more athletic type. So good group right there for everybody watching. We're about to move on to the next two. We got two more long snappers to go through here. The last two are going to be Miller Hardwood and Adam Diaz. So a 6-foot long snapper from Connecticut, a 5'9" long snapper from Arizona. Now the Adam Diaz 5-star through a Colts kicker rating, and we are quickly getting some here. 1 second. Here we go. So Adam is a 5-star snapper. So for those who keep up, that means he's been through the Colts program, and he is going to show us what he's got going on. He's gotten 5 stars, which means they think pretty highly of him. And they're going to go 4 snaps a piece right here. And then Miller Harwood. Yeah, so Miller Hardwood here, coming from Connecticut, as listed, Eagle Scout candidate. For those who don't keep up with the Boy Scouts of America, Eagle Scout is, I believe, the highest ranking of Scout you can get. So moving here now, we're going to have Adam is going to start us off. Let's see what Adam has got for us here. So these are the warm-up snaps. I'll just say this off the rip, he throws some heat. Okay, so Adam has just been ripping the ball on the first couple, so exactly what you want to see. So far, he's got a couple of offers already, but looking to just really show that he's a guy that has been looked over. And that's why like camps like this is you really get to show yourself, that you've been a guy that has been looked over. You're getting a chance to be seen in front of a lot of the NFL, a lot of the college coaches that are tuned in to watch today. So warming up now is going to be Miller Harwood. First one on the warm-up ball comes in a little low. That's all right. These guys are just getting the feel for it, getting the jitters out. Anybody who's been a part of one of these showcases, they know. They know sometimes you got to get a couple out before you get into it. And here at the Tai Long camps, they're looking to really try to get the best out of these kids. We're not trying to just dump them into an awful situation. We want to see them at their best. So Adam coming up first. He was already throwing a lot of heat. This is the second group, and let's see what Adam has. Brianna 80-90, giving Adam a big shout out. So let's see. Let's see what he's got. Whoa. Whoa. 0.72. And that was a fast 0.72. That had a little bit of wiggle to it, but a super catchable, playable ball. So after he's gotten his warm-ups in, he looks like he is ready to rock and roll. Second one comes in a little bit outside. He's throwing the ball well. He's got to get him to, take a deep breath and just throw it. There it is. Oh my goodness, what a ball. 7-2 again, and he is throwing as good of a ball as anybody has thrown it so far. So one high one, 2 out of 3 that are really good. Let's see if we can get to 3 out of 4 good ones, and we do. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. So 0.74. I'm not up. The last 2 were both threes. They were perfect balls, and he is just throwing it. Yeah, Adam was slinging it on that one. So now Miller, you never want to have to follow up a great performance, but the best way to do it is by an equally as good performance. So coming from Connecticut, from Fairfield Ludlow. So very catchable ball, very playable. Throwing a .75 right there from Miller. So starting off really strong. Good group so far. We still have field goal snaps to get through for those who are excited and looking forward to it. Second ball was maybe just a little bit outside the strike zone. Ball from Miller. So let's see. Snap number 3 has been throwing it pretty well so far. There it is. That is a great playable ball. .84. It is a little bit of it is a marathon to get all these snaps off, but he is doing a pretty good job of it so far. So there it is. A little bit outside the big frame of Noah Getman, but it's another .84 snap. So pretty good so far from these two guys. They're going to get another set here. That was the first set under live fire for these guys. So now they get another chance to show what they're all about. So coming from Mesa High School, he throws the ball really fast. I don't want to ever doubt the omniscient hand of Ben Fentress, who is currently getting these times, but they feel like they're a lot faster than the times that I'm hearing. He is throwing some serious, serious heat right now. So those at home who are interested in Adam, as I would be, .76, he is throwing some absolute fire right now. And hopefully it can show on camera as much as it's showing here in person, because he is throwing a very fast, very catchable, very playable ball. That is a .72, and he is just going to keep it going. So this is a great set from him, and he's got a chance right here to go really 7-4, and another perfect stat. And so that's about as good of a set as you can get. I think he's taking one more snap here, but he has thrown perfect. And for anybody who ever judges the star rating, this is as close to a 5 star as you'll be able to see. This is a great performance, super consistent, just putting it right on Getman's chest every single time, right where Getman wants it. So Miller coming back up, had a pretty good performance from himself too. See what Miller has so far for us. Throws it a .84 and a little bit low of the strike zone, but once again, playable ball nonetheless. He has just a little wiggle on his ball. That one was a .81, so faster than the previous one. This camp is taking place in Hoover, Alabama. So a little bit east, I believe, of Birmingham, as he throws it just once again, maybe a hair higher. Just outside the strike box, not quite a miss. Playable ball, no punter would even be able to tell you where that ball was if it was thrown to him in a game. And this one comes in a little bit low, perhaps an over adjustment. So now we're going to go to the coverage reps here. So Adam has thrown what can only be described as a mixture of nitros and gasoline. But now we got to see if he can put that in the gas tank and get downfield, which is a really important skill for college teams who are always looking to really have their snappers free release, and they are a key part of the coverage unit. You have guys like Rocco from the University of Florida, who was an incredible coverage player, and something that a lot of people are going to want to see is how well these long snappers move. That's your nephew. Okay. Yeah, he has been throwing the ball really well, and he throws another good one, and he gets out of dodge. So moving pretty well, going pretty fast, gets out of there, and snapped a .75 and another just perfect ball from Adam. So now Miller coming up. 6 foot, 195. You would expect him to move pretty well. Let's see what he's got. Let's just see. Throw a good ball. Comes in. That's a really good ball. And then he is moving. So good reps from both of those guys. And another really good ball. .76, one of his best snaps so far of the day. And now we get to see. Now we get to see Adam take another snap here. They're taking a second. They don't have 3 long snappers to wait through, so catching their breaths a little bit here before they go and do the live coverage rip. So here we go. Adam about to take a snap. Of course, throws a great ball right there. Breaks down, does a good job. About to take out the bag holder. That's what we're talking about. We like a long snapper with a little bit of edge to him. Not your mama's long snapper right there. So that was a great, really great rip from Adam, who has an offer, and I would imagine is going to pick up some more from this. So really good opportunity. So now Miller gets another chance here to cover, to weave, to figure something out. So he gets through it, moving, wiggling. Let's see how he breaks down to the snap. Gets one hand on the guy. Throw a .81 on a good rip. So from this, long snapper's about to switch over to short snapping. We'll take a short minute-long intermission. From there, we will be right back to see what's going on. All right, and the long snappers are warming up for their field goal snaps right now, saving you guys from having to watch too many warm-up reps. Should be pretty quick before these guys get rocking and rolling. So from here, we're not going to keep up with snap speed, but we'll get the snap score from going forward. So we'll set the snap speed at 0 and move to snap score and see what these guys are rocking and rolling with. So what we're looking for here, for everybody wondering, how do you evaluate short snapping? Seems so so quick. So evaluating the short snapping is really simple. You're just looking for laces and placement, right? So you want to look at where the holder's catching it at, and then you want to look at where the laces are turned to. Pretty quick little evaluation right there, and tells you a lot about what the long snapper is. Most long snappers are looking at 7 yards to throw the ball with about 3.5 rotations. So they'll start with on the bottom, and we'll throw one, and then two, and then three, and then you get up to that half, and that's where the laces start getting up. So Hardy Butler back up. He had a really good putting performance. I would expect his short snapping to be good, and it is. I mean, that was a strike that looked really fast, and strikes are going to be given a 3. So you can lose or gain points based on rotation and placement, but he is throwing just heat right now. Not really much else to expect from Hardy because he has had a great performance up to now. So we expected him to continue to come out here and throw just perfectly catchable balls. So he gets 5 of these. He's been perfect for 3 of them. He gets 2 more. It's all about consistency. A little bit of a turn on that one, about a quarter turn. If we were going to be really picky, we might give that a 2.75 out of 3, but that's not what this camp is. So pretty good ball nonetheless. And he ends with a perfect placement set. Really great set from Hardy Butler. He's had a really impressive performance. And there's a reason that he has probably the most offers of the people here right now, but looking to try to increase his stock a little bit at Last Camp U. Now, Noah Medlin had a really solid punt performance, moves really well, is built to be. All right, and we're back. Sorry, guys, the audio keeps cutting out. Not sure what that's about, but we're back. We're ready to rock and roll. And all you heard, all you missed was me glazing the performance of some good short snaps. There was one high snap from Noah, but the rest were pretty good. And that is a great ball. So, for those who are remembering, Jake got hot at the end of the last one and is continuing to stay hot. All right, so we're back. Okay, cool. Just making sure everybody in the chat can hear me. So Jake has been just continuing to stay hot right now, just throwing really good, really catchable, really playable balls right here. So impressive comeback from Jake. Maybe started a hair slow, but since he got hot, he has been able to stay hot. And he throws another one. So far, for those give it one in the analysis, Hardy Butler and Noah Midland have been absolutely balling out. Jake Rainey has came in from this initial 3 and really proven himself through the course of the back half of his session. Kind of had to find himself a little bit, but once he found himself, he's snapping a really good ball. But so far, Hardy Butler and Noah have been just blazing hot. Blazing. I mean, Hardy came out from his initial long snap on his warm-up sets and throw heat, and then has continued to throw heat. And he is not giving any signs of showing down. Runs really well. Just has everything that you're looking for in a long snapper. For the coaches tuned in, looking to give an offer to a guy, If you need a guy right now, Hardy has kind of shown himself to be the cream of the crop and really setting the tone for the rest of this camp. Hardy, and as we'll see in a little bit, Adam Diaz have both had phenomenal performances. Noah Medlin, another great performance as well. Those guys all have the elite speed. They have the elite placement. Had really good performances so far. So let's see Hardy's last ball, close to being a little high, but still going to be really, really playable. So pretty much I would call a near perfect day from Hardy Butler across just a marathon of long snapping. I mean, we're talking about 10 long snaps, 10 short snaps, and great performance all the way throughout. So now Noah Medlin is coming back up, comes in, a great ball right there with perfect laces again. So Noah has also been incredibly impressive. He's got great size, 2025. He's 7A all region long snapper, so we knew he was going to be good. Second ball comes in, maybe a hair low of the strike zone, but still in the strike zone nonetheless. So see if he can just keep it going here. Like I said, this is a marathon, guys. It's easy to just let one ball slip away, and all of a sudden, you're going from having a perfect day to being the third best long snapper at an event. So these guys and their ability to stay locked in, very representative of what it's going to be like at a game situation for them. And another good snap right there. So coming back up now, Jake Rainey. Jake's last set was testing, testing. All right, sorry guys, cut it back out again. But he continues. So Jake Rainey continuing to just throw heat. This guy came from Tennessee and has just thrown really consistent, catchable, playable balls on his short snaps. So impressive performance from him. Has definitely set himself out to be a consistent, serviceable, playable long snapper. So this performance, I mean, at the very least for me, I'm take a second look at this guy if I'm somebody looking definitely from D2 FCS to D3 looking to pick up a guy. This is somebody that I'm putting onto my list as a snapper that can get it done. So next we're gonna go and get Adam Diaz on. Now Adam, talk about the guy that really came out to go put on an impressive performance. Adam Diaz has had a phenomenal day. A phenomenal day. He throws the ball about as fast as anybody here, if not faster, if not having the fastest ball of the people here at this camp, and had maybe one high snap. And let's see if he can show here that he has as much control as we need from anybody else. These guys are gonna get warmed up here, playing. Test it. All right, okay, we're back. I don't know what's going on with the audio, guys, so just bear with it today. All right, so he has been throwing it really fast. He has definitely put himself out there as one of the better long snappers from this entire performance. He has had a really great day. He throws it as fast and as clean as anybody, and he took on a bet on himself to come down here from Arizona, and I think that is a completely justified that decision with how well he has snapped today. So really impressive performance there from Adam. So Miller coming in, has had a good day up to this point, looking to put the icing on the cake here, looking to looking to get, and there it is. So outside, a little bit outside on the short snap, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. So let's see if he can keep it going. Really good ball right there. Yeah, Adam has been very impressive. The snaps that he throws have been second to none at this camp as far as the quality of the ball that we're seeing. Well, another great ball there from him. So Miller has been able to have a very good day so far. So definitely, serviceable long snapper. This one comes in just a hair high. It's a long day of snapping. You can see the heat starting to get to certain long snappers out here. We're under a nice tent. That is not the case for everybody here. So what's going on, Drunken Chef Barbecue? Thanks for stopping in, enjoying this nice day of long snapping. Okay, so that was 5 for Miller. Let's see if Adam can finish off a really, really solid day here. He had a great punt performance, throws one of the fastest balls here at the camp, and let's see if he can end his short snaps, which were pretty perfect on the first one, and he is just throwing laser beams. He is just not missing here. He got hot and he's keeping it hot. First one gets a hair high, and that's the first. I don't know if I'd even call it errant snap, but that's the first variance we've even seen as Adam has just been slinging it. So he's got 2 more snaps, and that's another just perfect one as he gets another chance here where he has just gone lights out in this session. Adam, Hardy, Noah, the names to me that really jumped out. And he hits another just perfect snap. And he put some heat on it. So coaches who are worried about kicks getting blocked, this is a guy that you want to look at. As he throws another one. That is a perfect set. Yeah. Adam Diaz really has shown himself out now as being the guy. So on top of the great performance of Hardy Butler and a very solid performance from Noah, Adam has come through and just been a monster long snapper. I agree, Roxanne. He does throw some darts. So hopefully now some of the coaches that have tuned in have seen that. They're jotting names down. Gonna be reaching out here soon. Now Miller coming in, throwing a couple good balls to start off this last set. Let's see him cap off a great performance here and just end on a high note. Great ball right there. Very playable ball. Gets it just to sit nicely in the pocket of the holder's hands. And then this will be our last short snaps of the day, and then we're going to be moving on. He ends on one just outside on the knee. So he gets one more snap here, and then we're going to cut to and we'll go from there. So let's see. Ends on a perfect ball. So that's exactly what you want to see right there. Not every ball will be perfect, so it's great to just end on a high note. So a really good performance right now from our long snappers. They had a heck of a day, and definitely some guys right here are putting themselves on the map for so a lot of guys putting themselves on the map. So next we're going to be moving on to the punter portion of the day. So those guys are going to get warmed up. I'm going to move this table over, and we are going to get locked in for a big punting performance from the guys down here in Hoover, Alabama. So I will see you guys back in about 5 minutes. All right. Second one, slight miss hit. 44-40. Really playable ball. Really playable ball right there from Carson. So his drop just looks really good. He hits the ball really clean. He just smoked another one. 58, 4.4 seconds of hang time. So we are starting off with all gas, and the brakes are staying right at home. This ball has a little bit of a wiggle to it at the top and just gently falls down. 54, 4.98. Wow, we are starting off hot. And his drop, his table just flutters down so nicely. We might have broken 5 right there, and we got a 48, 505. Hello, welcome to college football. No commit, not committed to anywhere yet, but I would like to imagine that it is not going to stay the case for much longer. Carson, I played at Westminster, but what a performance to get it started off with. So here we go. Guy gets a good drop here, slices it just a little bit. Starts off with a 35, 3.3. The hard part here about being the second punter is not chasing. Ends up just a little bit of a slice again on the second punt. Just still looking to try to find his rhythm here. Can always be a little intimidating going after a guy who just had a heck of a performance here. As he hits that one a little bit thicker, but still doesn't quite turn over. What was we got a hang time on the last one? All right, so moving on now. So we got Sam Bishop. Came from Ringgold High School. First team All State. So from a setup, he looks like he could be a lefty. That would be the case. Drop looked really good, and he's on the left hash going left. So a good field position for him. Looks like he's going to try to go directionally left. So opens up with a 38-39. Playable miss hit, and we get it just gets you a good, solid framework to build off of. His drops look really good on that one, and the ball looked really good too. Coming down 47, 4.9. Hello. And we are right back on Bomb City here. Looks like he might have caught another one based off of how it just left his foot. It might be a little shorter, but 37, 4.7. Hit it a little bit up and down right there. And now that was a good drop. Looks like he might have just gotten a little bit too far on the front of the ball there. Another 37, 3.7. So Carson getting a chance to come back up here. Opened up with a fireworks show. I mean, they wrote songs about punting performances like that. It's like, so now, really good performance. Got a set of 5 here, and now the thought process is just building, continuing to just hit a good ball. Don't try to chase your last performance. Just keep doing what you were doing. As the first punt comes in here, and he just gets a little bit slicey on it. So his first miss hit of the day. And now he's got another chance here to hit one. Gets a little bit too far forward on it. It looks like it got past 40. And he gets to just try to just get back to his old self. And there we go. And that is a nice wiggle. That's going to be over 5. Might be over 5-1. 4-9. Guess it didn't wiggle as much as I thought it was going to be. And he looks like he catches another one. Finds his rhythm with 2 balls left. And that is a huge ball. 57, 5.0 seconds of hang time. So he is smoking it. The last ball went up over 90 feet. And then his last ball looked like he was trying to end on a really big ball, and ends on a 38-4-3, which is 100% a fair catch. So really good performance right there. Carson has 100%. If you're a college coach and you're seeing this and you think that he doesn't have any offers yet, you got to be scrambling to be the first one to get on board here for Carson. And there we go. Talk about a comeback set right here from Patrick Williams. Ratio ball in it with a 44-44. Really good bounce back ball. Just has a hair of a stutter on his second step. Looks like he might have gripped it a little weird. Goes 37-4-1-4, but still a fair catch. Still not going to be returned as he tries to just lay into that one. That's a really playable miss hit. There's something to be said. A 45-4 on a miss hit when I was playing in college, that would be my dream ball. I loved hitting that if it wasn't going to turn over. And then hits a little bit of an X-looking ball as it goes 35, 3.6. So that is a much, much better comeback set right there for Patrick Williams. And now Samuel Bishop, lefty who's hit couple good balls in the first set, moving over to around the right hash, gonna get an opportunity to show how he hits. It looks like he is lining up to potentially go directional right here, which would be a ballsy choice, as that is a hard ball to hit. The wind right now is a light 4 to 5 mile an hour tailwind. He's still gonna go left here. Might be a hair too far left on that one. Does get it outside the numbers, but ends up being a 33.6. The thing is, when you're going across field like he's doing, you've got to be able to really turn it over because you lose a lot of distance on that hypotenuse. So 35-4-5. Playable miss hit right here, and he turns one and he cranks it, just flutters down to 4-6, 42-yard punt. So what we're looking for there, and it looks like he is going to end on a high note. Gonna be close to 50 yards. 4-6, 4-6. So what you want to see right there. Really good bounce back set from the lefty, and now Carson's gonna get a chance to not even put the icing on this cake. He's getting a chance to put another layer of cake on his cake. All right, this cake already has so much icing. It's got so many cherries on top. All we can do is add more cake to it. And that's what Carson's going to look like he's doing right now. So he's already shown so much upside that all he can do is just make things better for himself on this set. Multiple balls over 5-0. The conditions are perfect, and that is a monster punt. I'm having to lean to see it as it's going over the tent, close to 50. 54-7-3. For those at home who can't really tell, that was not a turnover. That was I don't want to call it a miss hit, but that's another good ball. He is in the zone right now. 55-4-4. He is on fire. Oh, and there's another one, and it just doesn't quite turn, but it's still going to be past 40. Guys, if that's the miss hit, we're having a really, really good day if that's our miss hit. And then he's going to hit his second to last punt. It's kind of an ice cream cone, is just about to turn over. But he is showing an elite level of leg right here. And I think that one is a monster. Oh, it didn't just quite turn over. Off his foot, it is a 5-0 40 off of a miss hit. Guys, that is a next level punt. There's 5 balls that he hit over 5 seconds of hang time. He had a couple 4.9s. That is a next level punting performance. I agree, Jake Walrath, who have free agent punter who's hot. Before this, he had no offers, and I would expect multiple coaches who have tuned in today to be calling his line. So Patrick Williams getting his final set, really started to put things together last set. Let's see if he can end on a high note here. Does just miss it a hair. And then just coming across it just a little bit. The wind has picked up to a bit more of a crosswind. 37.37 here. So it turned into just a bit of a crosswind. So let's see if he can just put it together on his last couple punts. That's a very good miss hit right there. Gonna be 40 plus. 44.40. That's if he can stay in that miss hit range, you can have a promising, very promising collegiate career. And there we go. There we go. He looks like he found it. It looks like it's gonna be 47, 4.5. So really great way to come back from Patrick Williams. So
just have one more set.
So next, last but not least, Sam Bishop. Gonna get a chance here. Show what he's got. Probably playing these ones to the left a little bit too. Catches a hair high on it. It's gonna just weave its way back in, but admittedly, this is a college playable ball right there. If you're gonna miss, you want it to go 40 plus. Give you a chance to still change the field position. And for a lefty, this is a hard wind to deal. This is a left to right wind. This is any righty punter's dream, but lefty punters, be warned, it is not for the weak, as that ball tends to kind of get pushed inside, which is a nightmare scenario. So while other punters might have an easier day, this is a rougher wind for a left-footed punter to have to deal with for those at home. So it looks like he was able to get up on that one, and that is a great miss hit. 41.49. That will play anywhere you kick it as a good ball. So, like I said, he's dealing with the most adverse conditions out of any punter here as a lefty. That sometimes you get dealt a bad hand with winds. This is one of them. And if the winds were flipped, he would have had a positive wind where other righties. Carson's full name is Carson Tinsley. So he's going to be back up right now. Carson, for those who might just be tuning in, has had a phenomenal performance. So they're sliding up. They get a hit either just big balls, or if they want to show off some flip punts, some end over end, some Aussie, some drop punts. Now's their time. It looks like that's what he's going with there, and he gets really good rotation on it. Good placement. Might have been right at the 8. So to the 8 would be a 42-yard punt. With
some college coaches to offer this man Carson.
Yeah, people around here who are watching him are begging for offers for Carson because it has been so impressive. Another really good ball. 43-4-1. This Carson does it all. He hits really good spirals. He's hitting amazing flip punts right now. This one might be the most adverse, but I think you're going to find it to be playable as it comes down to be a 37-4-2, which is 13-yard line, fair catch. Gets this one, hits it 51 yards with 4 on a flip punt. So really impressive day. I mean, he can hit any ball that you would want. Like I said, this guy has just been completely overlooked as he hits a really high, really playable ball, takes a very favorable bounce. So Carson has had a phenomenal day so far. So Patrick Williams is coming back out, looking like he's going to stick with spiraling it. And he is a combo kicker punter. So he drops it flat, gets up under it. It's got a little bit of a wiggle in it. Didn't quite turn over. It looks like it hit right at about the 12. So 38, 3.9. And now people are taking some off the ball. They're not trying to put it into the end zone. Guys are trying to hang it up there and let it take a favorable bounce. So 39, 3.9 right there. Let it sit inside the 10, inside the 1. And he ends with another wiggler, kind of an ice cream cone ball. 46 yards. So can still hit it far. Hits a good ball. It was Samuel Bishop coming back up now. So left-footed punter, once again, the wind not favorable for Samuel Bishop. He's going flip punt right here. Has sort of that side hole drop on it as the wind is starting to pick up. So 46 4.25 is a really good ball for that style of punt. And he's going to hit another really good one. And it's a little bit of an X, but he is hitting these things and just smoking them. So 44 4.2, landed at the 5 or 6 yard line. And he is just hitting these really clean. This is the one spot where, being a lefty, that left to right wind is good for your sort of cross the field punt. It's a 42-4-3. He's hitting these really good. These are definitely college level flip punts that you'd want to see. His first miss hit where it's going to get over to the sideline is going to be 28-4-2, but a really impressive punting performance right there. Really impressive punting performance on the flip punts from Patrick Williams. So now the next group's going to come out. They're going to get warmed up real quick, and we will see you guys here back in a couple seconds as Group 2 is getting a warm-up in. So we'll be switching, running a quick advertisement, and then we'll be right back here. All right, and we are back, getting back online here. So coming up first is going to be Cole Reichel from Scottsboro High School in Alabama. He's 6'1", 174. He's two-time All-Region, All-State honorable mention. Hit a game winner. Game winner will come into play later, but let's see what he's got here. Gets his drop up, releases it maybe a hair early. Just sort of slices it a little bit. So 39-38. No one wants to be the first one to go. It is a tough position, but punt number 2. Let's see if he can catch a rhythm here. Comes a little bit off the side of his foot. So he's got a chance here. Try to find a rhythm. There we go. Playable. Getting into at least his B-plus ball right there. So it's a mishit, but that thing went. And you can start to see a lot of the upside that this kid already has. he just gets outside of it again. So 39-40. So now we got Landon Lees coming in. He's from the Masters Academy in Florida. Right at 5'10", 165. Been a varsity starter most of his career, and yeah, that's a very playable ball to get us going here for Landon Lees. That's a 44-4-0 from Landon. And these guys are all combo guys. So this is just icing on the cake. And there he goes. Catches one. Hello. Gonna be 55. 52. Miss saw it. 4.4. So now let's just see repeatability. Catch a rhythm. Gets under that one just a little bit. That little half turn. But good distance. Gonna be 42. 3.5. So coming up next is gonna be Jax Locklear from Indianapolis Lutheran High School. Able to 3-4 to turn this one. So, and it's a 49-4-4. So really, really good opening kick. Getting the jitters out and hopefully just building on that as he gets another mostly turnover ball. Just a little inside. And he is showing good form. Look at this one, huh? Really showing out. Right at 36-4-3. But hasn't. See if he can just get his best ball here. We know that he's hitting good balls. 42-4-1. You just kind of know he's got another gear that you're hoping that he hits. Really good performance, but we haven't seen his best yet. And that's always exciting. That's what you want to see. You want to be able to see these guys operate, see them hit their top end, but really what I think a lot of college coaches are going to be looking for is to see their medium end, as Cole just hit a monster punt. We heard 73? 73? Did I hear that right? A 73-yard punt. What in the world did we just see? Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit a 70. It's a 54-40. The wind is not that much, but whoa. Hold on. I'm still reeling over the fact that we just... Okay, 56. This guy is catching fire. What in the world? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I feel like I just got put into... What just happened? We had a 73. He hit everything...
We offer this guy
after...
$10 million?
What just happened? What in the world did we just witness? Yo, what? I'm okay. I am still just trying to wrap my head around what I just saw, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's keep this going. Up next, we've got, I believe this is Landon. And Landon, okay, so people are catching fire right now. 52, 4.6. Great ball. Let's keep this going. All right. I'm not sure what just happened, but everybody is just kicking lights out right now. If they're feeding off each other, it's going to be, it's a 54-2-1. Whoa. I'm just did not quite catch that one. It's still going to be 40, 41-3-9. And we've got one more chance for him to hit a really big ball. And that's playable. That's playable. 54-1. So really, really solid set right now. And then coming up, and then everybody so far has had a really good day. 44.2 on a bit of a miss hit. But there he goes. Starts to turn over. Ball's going to get all the way over there, it looks like, with 48.425. There it is. Oh, gets a little bit to the front of it. Looks like it's going to be right at 40. Just a really solid performance from this guy. Didn't quite turn that one over. He's had one turnover, but his miss hits are just about as good as any of them. So up next is going to be Kohlreich. And guys, last set, I don't know what we just saw. I was reeling the entire time. So we're going to see if he starts off again. This guy is ridiculously twitchy. That's going to be 50. 3-4-0 on a miss hit. So incredibly twitchy kicker here. Just, and then some of these aren't even turning over, but just going. 52.45 on a wobbly miss hit. And this one comes just a little bit off the side of the foot. Just a hair. And it's a 38-3, so a playable miss hit even on what would be maybe his worst ball of the set. And then he's going to keep it going here on another slight miss hit. Looks like 4.8, 40, 4.0. Whoa. So still reeling, back down to earth a little bit from a ridiculous set that we just saw from him the time before, but still a really playable set, like ball to ball. Just blown away by what Cole Reichel has done today. It is it's a little shocking to say the least. Oh my gosh! And then Landon Lees is just going to open up. That's going to be 60. 64.55. So, hello, welcome back to the stratosphere. We were just down on Earth for a minute, but Landon is going to 58.467. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was turnover ball. Didn't quite turn over. Okay. 4.2, 4.2. So Landon Lee is also showing out a great performance as I'm trying to get you guys maybe a live sort of feeler of a leaderboard as what a performance from this guy, huh? From Landon Lee's coming out here. 53, 4.1 was able to just put together a phenomenal day. I feel like I got to catch my breath watching these guys punt. Now Dax Locklear 43.45 coming through. All right. And he is just hitting directional balls right now, putting them out to the left. 35.40. He hits really playable, really good, really clean balls. For those watching, his hands look really good. His steps look really good. They're quick, and then he's able to just seemingly put the ball where he wants to put it. So Dax has had a good performance, looking to end on a high note, playing these ones directionally left to end his set and just putting them all out there and put all of them pretty much on the same spot. Okay. Wow. Let's all catch our breaths. Let's figure out. Oops. All right. So coming back out now, Cole. Monster leg that we've seen so far. Monster leg that we've seen so far. Incredibly twitchy. Let's get a quick recap of what we've seen. So he has already hit a 73-yard punt today. He's and there's a light breeze. It is not enough to justify. He's going on the drop punts here and gets under this drop punt a little bit. But he was smoking some punts before. So he's going to go back to a spiral here. Doesn't quite turn this one, but we are on the short midfield part. His leg hits the ball a different way, guys. 4.7, 4.6. When you hear it hit and you see it just leave his foot, it just jumps a little bit of a different way than a lot of guys that I've seen punt. As Cole Reichel has been just incredibly impressive so far. I mean, I'm blown away. I literally had to stop. It took me about 10 minutes to recover from what I had just watched Cole Reichel do on tape. What did we just see? Okay, now, another guy who has had an awesome set up to this point, Landon Lees. He had a great open field set on his 12 punts. Opened up with his first flip punt. Gets a little bit too under it. Might go back to spirals from here and might show off another flip punt. So he's going to try another flip punt. Gets this one a little bit more downfield. But Lee's also phenomenal performance up to this point. Really consistent leg. It looked like he has a really big top end. It hit punts over 60 yards. Got under this one again. And gets this one 21 yards, 4.4 seconds of hang. It's just going to end on a spiral. And he is able to just, once again, show a really, really good top end on this one. So 44, 4.3. Mind is getting blown. Dax Locklear coming out. Dax has been incredibly an efficient punter. His steps are really clean. His hands are really clean. His performance has been really good. He's going to choose to go with flip punts here. So he drops the nose and continues to be a really clean punter. You can tell that this guy's just polished. He knows what he wants to hit and how to hit it. And has been just consistently hitting the type of ball you'd want to see from a college level punter right there. That's a great, excellently placed 34, 4.1 outside the numbers, which on your flip punts is what you're going to want to do. So another just hits the ball exactly where he's trying to put it. So this has been a very impressive like flip-flop performance punting or end over end punting. And he has just shown a really just mature punting style. So Group 3 is about to come back out. We saw some ridiculous punts in that last set. Right now, the people who have just blown me away, Carson Tinsley had a phenomenal performance. Cole Reichel has one of the livest legs I think I've ever seen. That blew me away. And then on top of that, Landon Lees had a great day. So those guys have shown off some huge legs. Dax Locklear had one of the most just consistent ball-to-ball strikes I've seen from this group. So he's a very mature punting style. So we're going to let these guys get warmed up here, and then we're going to see some more balls fly. So stick with it. We have seen some great stuff so far, and I've got a feeling that there's more to come. Okay. So Jackson Arthur coming back in. Coming from Leeds High School. Leeds High School, 5'11", 162. Loses his drop just a hair on that one, but still a pretty playable ball. It's like probably 48. 43, 4-3. Pretty playable ball. So turning his drop just a little bit, he's releasing, but he's making good content with it, good contact with it. 45, 4-1-6. So a lot of the right pieces in place. We're looking to see if he can put the whole puzzle together here on a set and hit his ball. You can tell, you can see a lot of those pieces of like once everything connects, it's going to be a pretty good sized ball because his miss hits are still going really well. So 44-4-0. So now Luke Zebot, he is coming in at 6'7". For those at home, that is the third 6'7" counter of the day. So Luke Zebot, super tall. And he smokes it. And that thing hit 60-yard punt. 4.3 seconds of hang time. Hello. Welcome. And he turns over another one. And his form is super just crisp and consistent. 55-39. Guys, this is just crisp punting here. This is just a guy who knows how to turn over punts here and is just balling. And he's put them like within 5 yards of each other every single time. So this guy is just, he knows how to hit balls. He knows how to spiral them. His miss hit is looking like it's still going to be 45-ish, 43, 3.9. What a performance right now. So Bronson gets a comeback out. His first ball was an absolute rocket. Let's see if builds off of this. So first ball last set was nuts. Didn't quite reach those heights for the rest of the set, but let's see if he can find it again. This one just, you can tell there's so much power behind that. So 44, 4.3. Golly, he's got so much just power behind it. It's got the same jump off of his foot. He's got just so much juice behind it. If he could just turn one over right now, we might see something insane. So 41, 4.4. Let's see how he ends. Let's see if we can just connect on one of them and doesn't quite hit it, but his numbers on miss hits are looking like what some guys look like. So looking now to hopefully see if we can turn some of these over. Jackson looking to put it together on this set here. Just hasn't quite turned one over yet. 38-38. Looking to find his rhythm. Looking to catch a little bit of a rhythm here. And just not quite on that one. Stays the same. 38-38 right there. Looking to catch it. Lost his nose down a little bit and in right here. Drop just being a little inconsistent. See if he can put it all together. At any point, you can catch a rhythm. At any point, you can start to get back into it. Not let the moment get too big and just start swinging. So this one doesn't quite turn, but with plenty of time left. So still 40 plus yards, still playable. That would not stick out on a stat sheet in a game, which is the important part. So Zebot Comes through and has his first real miss hit of the day so far. So 43-2. But has been really consistent up to this point. Just didn't quite turn this over. Right at 3.4. Trying to lock it back in, and there you go. Crushes that one. Probably 48, 4.6. So not trying to just chase too much, just trying to like catch rhythms right now. Everybody kind of caught fire at the beginning of that first round. As a group, they kind of cooled off. Okay. There's one more ball. All right. Last one didn't track for him, so he's got a chance to redo it. So let's see what he's got here. There you go. Talk about making the most of opportunity. 4.5, 4.5. And that's a realistic situation that could happen in a game. You hit a ball, it ends up being a miss hit, get a chance to kick it. So now Bronson Mueller, guys, you should be anytime this kid's up the punt, you should be at the edge of your seat because any ball could be exploded at any given second. And on cue, I'm gonna give that 65-1-3. Like I said, never relax when this guy's out there to punt because a 9-story punt. Hello. This one's going to fall a little faster. 54, 4.9. Talk about a guy who's going to, just getting his money right now. 51, 493. This guy has caught absolute electricity, and it looks like from the sound of it, last ball, not going to be quite doing it, but still 41, 4.3. It's going to be a fair catch. The only reason people were sighing is because we wanted to see another massive one. So, an absolutely ridiculous showing from Bronson here. So now, Jackson coming out, trying to catch a rhythm. Almost turns that one over. We're starting to feel it out a little bit. Can Jackson Arthur, in his last couple sets, piece it together? Can we get there? It is definitely a big set to have to follow up where the guy before you was hitting everything 4.9, 5.0. He's trying to quite get it down. His last ball here. He's going to have another set after this. Trying to turn it. And it goes 37-3-1. And then we've got one more guy coming back out. So Luke Zebach has been hitting some of the, what I would call the purest balls of the day. Tight spiral. You can tell that just a really clean form. Very similar to Dax from earlier, who just has a clean form, clean rotation, hits just a good, playable ball every single time. So, and there we go. Like, we just get to see that the miss hits are all playable. It's a 44-4-3. Obviously, we want to see him turn. This one turns over. Really, still only a quarter turn. It's going to be 50 plus, it appears. 51-4-3 on a 3/4 turn ball. So he has a lot of the mechanical things just really tight. It's just really clean and pretty balls right now. 56-4-4-5, and and when he catches one, guys, it goes. He's one thing he's not shy on is being able to get this ball downfield. So if you want someone that's going to flip fields for you, now they're going to be able to move up to the fringe punt portion. Guys, we have had some insane punts up to this point. So Bronson coming back up. He can flip. He can flip it. He can spiral. This one looks up the elevator shaft. Gonna be coming down a hair short, I believe. Do we have a distance on that one? Whoa. So going now for the spiral route. 34, 4.5. Now he is, imagine he's trying to get these to go just straight up. And that's what they're doing. We are trying to get sort of these fair catches. This is all the fringe area of the field. Whoa. Might have gotten it too far, but the height on it was exactly what we're looking for. 46, 5.0. Guys, this is a premium leg that we're seeing right here. That is, Bronson has shown an absolutely ridiculous leg right now. For those who are watching that want to see more of the insane punts that are going on, Bronson's definitely a guy that you're adding to your board. And this has been an incredibly talented punting group. An absolutely incredibly talented punting group here. So kind of comes off the side of the foot there. This one's a little bit of like just a wobbler. See if he can put together. Oh, wow. Gets the height on that one, huh? From Jackson. 33, 4.7. So now Luke gets to come back out. Luke has looked incredibly just polished up to this point. One of the more polished punters. He's going to try to potentially take a rollout here. I've heard that's what he's going with. So he's going to roll out. Comes a little bit off the side of his foot. I imagine he'd want to take another shot at that. It looks like he knows what he's trying to do here. Hits this one, comes again just a little bit off the side. Let's see if he can make contact a hair better. A lot of times the rollout punt is something. He's going to spiral this one. It's going to be a little bit of a wobbler, nose up. But he gets playable balls on everything that he's hitting. Whoa! Hello. Got up there. 51, 4.9. So now all right, so we are going to be going to the punt competition portion of this. We're going to take a quick break while our punters get rewarmed up, and then we will be right back with a competition. All right, everybody, we are about to be back with a hunting live op competition. So we're going to be going one at a time here, single elimination. You're going to start at a 44-0. If you can make it over 44-0, you get a chance to try to hit a 42-42. You hit the 42-42, you get a chance to go to 44-44, and you're 44-44, and you're going to work all the way up until you're hitting a 55-0, which we have seen is dare I say, trivial for some of these punters to hit today. So the competition, the single elimination matter is definitely a portion that makes it a little bit more tense. So we will be able to see who here is going to be able to hang on some of the biggest stages, the most impressive, and being able to compete when it matters the most. You might see some guys surprise you here. Some guys thrive under competition while live charting sets aren't their thing. Some guys who charted very well might succumb to the pressure of being forced to compete. There's only one way to find out, and that's to line up and do it. So they're collecting the footballs right now, and we're going to be getting into it. For those who are watching, how are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Anybody at home who is tuned in here to see what we're doing? The live competition portion should be a very entertaining, exhilarating, thrilling set. So I'm looking forward to being able to present it with you guys. So we're going to be going one punt at a time. And let's cut back over to the punting portion. So right now, the goal to beat is getting over a 44-0. So you have to get past a 40-yard punt with 4.0 seconds of hang time, and we're going to see what they can do here. So that is a very manageable punt for all the punters who have kicked up to this point. Some guys will need to turn it over to hit that mark, other guys will not. And to start the show off, we have none other than the man who absolutely took over the beginning of this competition in Carson Tinsley, who just had a phenomenal early showing. So he's starting the show. Most people don't want to go first. He is running right to it. And Carson has 2 punts. Carson has throwing it back. I'm glad you guys could exit it too. I would love to get out there and hit a ball. Maybe at the end of it all, in my tennis shoes and khakis, I will be able to punt one for you guys. So Carson is up here. He has had a great day. Has to hit a 44-0 here, and let's see what he's got. That will probably very easily clear it. So it looks like it's close to 50. 46, 479. So he gets to keep it pushing and move on to the next kick. So coming up next, right behind him, is going to be Sam Bishop, lefty. Now this is a challenging win for him. That is an important piece of context for lefties. But he is going to be able to get a playable ball. His ball does fight the wind a little bit harder. So he, according to TrackMan, just got it. So we got. So he qualifies and move on. So, like I said, the wind was going to fight his ball more than it fights other punters' balls. Like, where their miss hits tend to push back into the wind. So now we have Patrick Williams, who showed off a consistent, controlled leg. So let's see what he's got here. The snappers are coming back in, and we might have one come down a hair short. It looks close to 35. So he'll be able to get another chance here. Everybody has 2 shots to qualify for the next round. Has to hit a clean ball here. The wind is left to right as you see it on your screen. And that has a chance. And it comes right down at 38, 4.0. And that's what I'm saying. The competition portion of this. So up next is going to be Bronson. For those of you who don't remember, his leg as a child was unfortunately lost, and they replaced it with a rocket launcher. and we have seen that on show all day today. This one comes off a little bit on the side of his foot. The wind has switched up and is a pure crosswind now. So it's picked up, and you might see more of those swinging a little bit inside as the ball gets pushed back outside. So it is no longer just a purely helpful wind. He will have to hit his ball. It is a wobbler. It has a chance. 43 exactly 4.0. Like I said, some guys will have to hit a perfect ball. Other guys will not. He has a leg strong enough that his ball didn't have to be perfect. So now Dax is coming back out. Hits pretty backside on this one. Looks like he lost his drop just a little bit. He was at a very clean performance earlier today. Now forced to hit 40 yards and 4.0 seconds of hang time. Will it claim another victim, or is he going to be able to get a bad snap in there so he gets another chance to redo it? So we aren't going to make these guys rock and roll with just anything. He gets a chance to get a good snap. This one is better. He catches it. His drop looks clean. It's up, but if this thing doesn't quite get there, let's hear what the trackman says. 35.404, so comes down a little bit short. Had the hang, did not have the distance. So Cole Reichel coming back out now. Now, Cole had an incredibly twitchy leg. He was demolishing footballs. Snap comes back and gets dirted. Would have been able to play it in the game because he was able to field it. A little bit of shortstop action going there. So let's see what Cole's got. Gets his ball up, and his leg is so twitchy. It is it is ridiculously twitchy. 46.485 on a ball that does not even resemble a turnover. It was wobbly, it was nose up, but he just has so much power behind it. It was one of the most impressive legs out here today. Snap caught a little inside and might have been able to wiggle it through. It made the distance. Comes down a little bit short though. So Jackson here trying to get it above the 4-0 mark for punt number 2. Worth noting that the snappers are still throwing heat. Catches it, gets it out, and that'll do it. Like I said, anybody can make it through. 45, 4.26. So next up going to be Landon Lease, coming from Florida. Also showed off a pretty big leg earlier. Catches snap a little inside, and that one might still just have it. He's got a twitchy leg. And he gets it at 4.05, and he's able to move on. Now, Luke Zeba, he has been really consistent all day. But now we're in the pressure cooker of potential consequences. Snap comes back. Didn't look like he was totally ready for it. Looked like he was still kind of getting set up. That's all right. These guys are... So Luke Zeba catches it, gets it reset out, and that one might have it. It's a little inside, but that'll do it. 48.45. Once again, these are off of not even the cleanest turns, but these guys, the leg talent that's out here today is second to none that I've seen at some of these competitions. We've had plenty of mishits be able to make it through. A lot of guys just have the talent on their own for not hitting the cleanest ball and getting past it. So we're jumping up to 43.43. That is the ball to beat right now. So back up at the top, Carson Tinsley, who has been just a premium performer up to this point. Mature style punts. He's got great hands. His drop is perfect. This one's a miss hit, but it looks like it'll pass with flying colors. It says it is 2 seconds too short. So 43.41 on a miss hit. So now he's got a chance. You got to hit these ones on cue. That is always the hard part about these competitions is there's a certain marker you've got to get over, and this is going to be a X ball and comes down short. So 44.0, which would be a playable ball, but in this portion, that is the way that the cookie crumbles. So a guy I would label as a 1 or 2 seed in this competition is suddenly eliminated at the 43.43, and all of a sudden it's anybody's game. So Bronson Mueller coming out here, known for his mule of a leg, and he gets the distance on the ball, but did not get the hang time. It was a 3.9, and the wind now has picked up, so he's got a chance here. He is the new favorite, and if you're wondering why, I think that would be why. 64.79, and that is why that's why Bronson suddenly taken the number 1 seed in my mental playoff bracket that I've got going in my head right now. So Jackson back in here. Snap comes back. A little low, slips through the hands. Catches this one, gets it up. It kind of has a chance to be either of them. Looks like it made the distance, but did not have the hang. So 45.39's got to be able to turn one over here. The distance is not what I want to say easy, but it is manageable. He gets to throw this one back. Punters have done a great job playing shortstop today so far on any errant snaps that have come back. Gets this one out. And this has a fighting chance if it can make it there on distance. Looks like it's a couple yards short, though. So 43.43 taking some prisoners right now. So coming up, lefty punter. Wind has turned into more of just a tailwind. So shouldn't be as bad for him as it was previously on the day. And he will prove that by massacring a poor football. That football had family. So 53.41, one and done in it, which is what we want to see. Huge ball, too, mind you. Huge ball, getting over an 100-point score. And then now the monster leg coming back out. And oh my God, guys. Oh my God. For the second time today, 74.72. Might be one of the most live legs I've ever seen with my 2 eyes. As I have now witnessed more 70s in one day from one punter than I have with many other punters. And I've kicked with some really great guys. And 70s that is a hard ball. There are many NFL punters that are excited to hit 65. So hitting 70 is a very rare and impressive feat, and we've seen it twice. Following that up, this ball just comes a little bit inside. The wind has changed a bit, so now it's a little bit less favorable to the right-footed punters, which is something you might start to see. As it's just blowing a hint to right to left, which is a rougher wind for us righties to have to play. This one got there on distance. The hang, not looking optimistic, but 3.5. So 47.355. Like I said, the wind change up here is a brutal sentencing for punters to have to deal with. But up next is Luke Zeba getting an opportunity here. So catches it, really clean drop table right there, and it might have had a chance on this one. It's going to be close. So right on the dot, 47, 4.3. So that we have. Now we're moving on to 45, 4.5. Anyway, so Carson Tinsley up, taking a couple of punts, and he hits a good one here, and ends up coming down a hair short. So now Bronson's back up. Bronson currently in the 1 seed. So Bronson, oh my goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be over the net, into the net, 62-463. Guys, we are having a punt off here. Goodness gracious. We are seeing these pigs fly today. So Sam coming back out, the lefty. The wind has changed up again, so he will be getting an unfavorable breeze. It has now switched back left to right. As Mother Nature, as it does for many punters, is working overtime to make sure that we never have fun. Left to right wind, though, he should be able to. It is playable. It is not the end of the world, but it is the less favorable of the two directions of the wind could go for him. So he's going to have a chance here. Show off what he's got. Clean catch. Gets his drop up. Loses the nose inside a bit. Could be partially due to the wind. Ends up coming down a little short, but now gets a second chance. Like I said, unfortunate conditions with the wind. Might sound like I'm making excuses for guys, but I am trying. There you go. That might have it. That has some pretty good height. If it wiggles down, got the distance, and 0.07 seconds short. So, right there. Great set. That's going out like a cowboy, right? Ending on a good ball, even if it is 0.07 off. So, but we're playing with tight margins here. So now, the guy I would call the 2 seed in this competition handles a low snap, and he just still gets such good distance on these. So a little short, so he needs to hit his ball here. But if he hits it, he will be in as long as anybody if he's able to turn one over here. Got to hit a 45-45. The wind is picked up. It is left to right. He turns one over, and oh my, it's 60 plus, 63-46. Wow. So just a day for this guy. So now Zebok here, in the last 3, has been hanging in. And this is as much about just consistently hitting your big ball as it is hitting the biggest ball, right? You want to be the last one in. It doesn't matter what your A-plus ball was, as long as you're hanging here. And he has a 4.5 well within his range, so he's got as good a chance as anybody to get onto the finals and really show what's going on. So clean catch, gets it up, tries to swing up on this one a little bit. Playable miss hit, gives him a chance next round to build on this and to get in with the final 2. So coming in at 6'7" here, trying to just hit the best ball he can. The 5th 6-7 of the day. Yes, Ashton Gibblue. The field goals are up next, and he catches it. It's a little low. We're trying to need it to wiggle, and it does not quite get there. 59, 4.18 seconds of hang time. So now the guys have to get a 47-47. This is a make or break round for these two punters. This is a make or break round. This is to the point where most guys no longer feel comfortable just so now we're just going 2 best balls. This is it. This is the final. So leading the finals off is going to be Carson. He has had a great day up to this point. His drop looks really good, and he smokes one. Just 52, 4.68. He has made himself some money today with his punting performance. It has been stellar. Ball to ball, he's been really consistent. Even his mishits are college playable, great balls to hit. And he has shown that he can do it with the best of them. So one more shot here from him. First ball was 52-468, and he unloads, wiggling down the nose dives a little bit at the end. 57 5.12. That might play. That will play 90 feet in the air. A 108 score. So coming in here next, we've got Bronson looking to build on that, and that didn't even turn. He tried to put everything into that ball. Now a chance though. Slow it down. It hits your best ball, and it comes a little bit off the side of the foot. He was going for broke, but now he gets to go lock in and get ready for the field goal portion. But this has been, regardless, one of the most impressive days of punting that we have seen on this field. It has been unreal. This guy's already hit multiple 70-yard punts. Let's see what he has here. The pressure's on. The lights are on. And that is a fine ball. If that was a college ball and he wasn't trying to chase a 57.51, we would be talking about how good that is, because that a 49.441 will play in any conditions. But the ball to beat is 57.512. Low snap. We're going to throw this one back, and we're going to give him a shot here because his leg has been twitchy. His top end has been as high as anybody who's here. And we're going to see what he can put together on his last punt. Snap comes back a little high. He readjusts. He gets it down, and it just wiggles off his foot. Playable. This is going to be a great ball. 53.393. Talk about this last three that were here have been absolutely unreal. So the best score was 57.501. So Carson Tinsley has won it. What a ridiculous performance. So to kind of wrap things up for you guys, the three guys who really showed out today is Carson Tinsley, who had an unreal day. And then on top of that, you've got Cole Reichel and Bronson Mueller. So Carson Tinsley, Cole Reichel, Bronson Mueller absolutely earned themselves some money. There's a ton of other great performances in the mix too, but these three guys, to me, blew me away with leg talent. So we are going to take a quick break as field goal kickers warm up, and then I'll see you guys back here for the field goal portion of the game. be moving on to the field goal portion. For those who like watching field goals go through uprights, that's what we got rocking and rolling for you on this nice day. The wind still a light 7 to 10 miles an hour, left to right, as you'll see it on your screen. And going first for us is going to be none other than a kicker whose name I'm actively getting right now. Charlie. All right. So Charlie Bottom's coming out here to go kick. And at the bottom, you're going to see the bottom of our screen here. You're going to be able to see the good or no good call, how good it's from,
Good.
and a height at the line of scrimmage. Okay, so on some of these closer kicks, we might not see where it's good from. Did we get a height at the line of scrimmage? 11-11. So 11-11 is the height. So for college, that's the kind of the numbers that we want to see, is that 10.5 to 11.5 mark. This one might be quite a bit higher than that. Another good fright from there. 9 feet at the line of scrimmage. So we are rolling through there. So coming through now, these guys are just going to take all their kicks back to back to back. The height on the ball that he's hitting right now is really good. Right at 12 feet 8 inches. Are we starting to get good froms yet? So the hill in the background, the TrackMan, does tend to cause some problems with getting an accurate good from. So as we back up, that's going to be when we see it more. But as these shorter kicks are concerned, it's going to be something that we don't get to see much of. So he's at a 45-yard kick here, I believe, or 35, and he mashes another one. So 10 feet 11 inches. He's really consistent with what you'd want to see. As getting ready to come out now is Brandon Bartholomew. So coming from Strong High School in Alabama at 5'8". Starting off with the 25-yard field goal. So these guys just kind of back up and move around through the different areas of the field, taking on different spots, just kind of showing the coaches that they can hit from anywhere on the field that they're going to sit them down at. And of course, with college, you're going to get a lot more shorter range kicks than at the NFL level. And he starts off here 11 feet 9 inches. So getting really solid height on his ball already, just from the jump. As we're seeing here. So already has been a really impressive day of kicking. From the punting to the snapping, everybody has looked really good, and we are just staying pure. These kickers right here are really, really good looking group. This one comes through at 8 feet 8 inches. So everything on the good from is always going to stay good from 50. Even though, of course, we're not going to have the actual good froms until they back up a little further, as the ball's landing on a hill behind it does change the math on how the TrackMan gathers data. So this one comes through exactly at 10 feet. And so far, we have yet to see a missed kick. And these are the closer range portion of the field goal kicking competition. So we would expect these guys to be pretty consistent from this part of the field, backing up to about 35 yards. And they are going to stay perfect. And these guys have looked really good. So We got our first good from 55. So for those of you who are thinking that these kicks look easy to these guys, it's because they are. This guy just smoked that one, and he has plenty of room to spare. So coming up now we've got Patrick Williams. You might recognize him from the punting portion. He's another one of our combo guys. He punted well. Now he's coming on to show off his field goal portion of his leg. So can do all three, and he's going to show us how well he can do the field goal and kickoff portion. So steps look really good. Kind of a side spin on this ball, but got really good height on it. 10 feet 6 inches. No good from at this moment, so we'll put that there. As right now, everybody has just been looking really solid. Gets a little bit of an X ball on this one as the contact right there. Still would have been good from 49, which is just an impressive kick on one that kind of has the wobble that one had. And 10 feet 4 inches. So that just shows you the talent level of the guys at this camp, where the ball flight can be a little, what we would call adverse. Maybe not our optimal end over end ball, but they have just so much power from this group of kids that when he hits one like that, you're just like, goodness gracious. Good from 51 and 11 feet. You said 11 feet 8 inches? 11 feet 8 inches. So premium height on his ball. Obviously from 51, premium distance. As we continue to rock and roll, as we have yet to miss one yet. So these guys have been automatic up to this point. And now as we're lining up for his last kick, and he pipes it. Good from 54, and a premium height on this ball, 12 feet 9 inches. So what a performance from that first group. We have yet to see a missed kick. We're going back to the top. Charlie Bottoms is coming back out, going from 47 or 37 to 40 to 44. So another 3 kicks. Everybody's at 100%. The pressure starts to build up to see who is going to be the one to go all the way and not miss on the entire day. So Bottoms might have just squeaked it over. 9 feet 8 inches. No good from him, because I think that was good from the exact distance that he kicked it from. Just snuck it back in there. So that was the 37-yarder. We're backing it up to 40 to see what Charlie's got. So lining up here. The wind is a gentle 3-mile-an-hour breeze here. This one might have just snuck in on the other side. Good from 51 and 11 feet 1 inches. Yeah. Well, I think it'll calculate if it's going across where it would have missed from if you backed up. So that's where I think the 51 potentially could have came from. But it had all the distance in the world. So Charlie has shown off a really big leg here. I've heard others speak really highly of his kicking talent. And kicks like this is why. This is going to be good from a while. From 65 and 12 feet and 1 inch. Guys, the talent that has come out of this camp, I don't want to downplay, has been a little bit insane. And these are guys that are uncommitted in 2026, high school seniors. And this is some of the best talent we've seen from across the country come out here, who have been underrated, are trying to make paths for themselves, and are taking bets on themselves. And there are plenty of players cashing in bets on themselves right now. And all of these guys who have kicked so far are doing just that. As there's another piped ball, good from 61, from Brendan Bartholomew. A 61 good from. yet to see a kick miss up to this point. And I almost want to stop saying that because it sounds like an announcer jinx, but these guys have been so automatic. So Bartholomew lining up his shot here. The wind is now switched to a right to left, and we might have just had our first no good here. So the first miss right there, 10 feet 4 inches over the line of scrimmage, caught a little bit off the instep and just sent off, and now the wind has switched back, and he is going to just bounce back down the middle. Good from 58. And 10 feet 10 inches. Just a really, really good showing here. So now Patrick Williams coming back out. Went perfect for the first 3. Has another set of 3 right now from more of what we'd call the middle range, 37 to 44, and they get another set of 3 to go after it. One of the combo guys had a good day so far, and this one sneaks in from the left upright, 12 feet, really great height at the line of scrimmage, and good from well over what it needs to be good from. So now moving to the middle on a 40-yard field goal. Looking to keep it going. So now the wind is pretty much a tailwind. It should be purely beneficial to these guys. It is still light. It is balmy. This ball came off at a little bit of a, dare I say, a spiral, but playable height over the line of scrimmage is, you can see that Patrick just has that kind of leg talent where he can just kind of make it happen. Yeah, the for those in the chat watching, the leg talent here has been great. We've had one miss up to this point. Everybody's mashing footballs. This one is going to just stay outside the right upright. Great height, a great ball. If that's how you're gonna miss, that's how you'd want to miss. But just sneaks. Just sneaks outside, stays outside the right upright. So now people are getting to the premium portion. Brendan or Charlie Bottom is coming back out. He has not missed up to this point. He's had a couple that have been right on the fringes, but they are still through the middle. So now he's got a chance here to be the one to notch his name as the guy that goes perfect in regulation. The breeze is left to right. The ball is smoked. And he is good from 54 and 11 feet and 1 inch. So he has an incredibly impressive leg right now. He's got a lot more room left in him. This next kick is going to be coming from, looks like, right middle at 54 yards. So he has had plenty of room on all of his kicks. I would imagine that is going to continue to be the case here, as long as he can just send this one home. His best good from so far has been 65. And this one, he tries to put a little too much lemon pepper on, and had good height, has all the distance, but just pulled it. So now his last kick from 50, middle. The wind, I would almost call a non-factor, but if it does exist, it is left to right. So let's see if he can finish. He has 1 misses. He has a chance to go 8 for 9 on this kick. He gets a little bit under it, but he has so much power that it's still good from 60. 14 feet 6 inches and good from 60. So we're giving him a chance to go back. Giving him a chance to go back now from 55. This, dare I say, trivial. It's 55 middle. He has easily shown that this is a ball that he can hit. It's well within his wheelhouse. The same ball would do more than enough, and he tries to put a little too much juice on it, and this one goes left, which 9 feet 5 inches gets a little bit too much of that left panel. Okay, moving on. Brandon Bartholomew. So a really impressive performance so far from Charlie Bottoms. He has had a great showing. He had a great performance right there. He had one miss in regulation and then one miss from his 55er, where if he would have made it, I'm sure we would let him back up to 60 because he has that kind of leg. But Bartholomew now, I believe, has one miss, and he's getting ready to see if he can back this thing all the way up. Lining up his shot from the left, collegiate left hash. This one has a hope and a prayer. It looks directly over the upright from where I'm sitting, but it is going to be no good. 10 feet 6 inches. It was a really pretty ball flight, and just would have bounced off of an upright. So resetting, getting his line back right, looking to bounce back from that one. He's going 48 right hash here. So the wind has kind of switched to right to left, which can make it a little tougher from the right hash. Not impossible by any stretch, as he's going to show us by just piping it. And this is good from 61. So he had plenty of room to spare on this. And now he gets a chance from 50. So assuming he makes this, that'll put him at 7 for 9. And he's put up enough big kicks that we're definitely going to give him an opportunity to back it up and see what else he can do here. So 50 yards, dead center, and he smokes it. And this is a trivially easy kiss. Good from 64. He's got plenty of room to get back up, go to 55, and then he can keep going from here if he makes it. So his last kick was pure right down the middle, and now he's got a chance to do it again. All right. Brendan Bartholomew from 55. This could be our first 55 of the day, and it might sneak through, and it doesn't. It goes over the left upright. But still an impressive performance. That ball had 10 yards to spare if it was just 3 degrees more towards the center of the field. So all the talent in the world. So now taking the field, Patrick Williams. So he's coming through from 45. So 45, wind, not a factor here. Teeing it up, seeing a spot, and that is good. Really just clean form, good kick, good from 51. So now they're backing up 48 right hash. So like I said, the right hash has been given some guys some troubles. It's one of the few misses that we've had on the day. Zach's only missed one ball up to this point, or Patrick has only missed one ball up to this point. This one has a shot to sneak in, and it is good. Good from 49, and just literally bounces off the inside of the upright. So had plenty of distance on it. And now backed up to 50. So he has one miss on the day and is good from 58. He's got a chance to back it up. And get one more shot here from 55. We've yet to have someone hit from 55. The wind is it's favorable conditions to hit. It is just getting up to a premium ball for guys to hit, and the pressure is on for the first guy to be able to hit it. But everybody so far has had the leg. Now it's just about getting everything to come together on the biggest stage. And this might just sneak in, but it is no good. The elusive 55 was 12 feet flat over the line of scrimmage, and the next group is going to come back out here. So those guys are going to, it does feel like the Masters a little bit, doesn't it? These guys are going to get a shot to warm up. I'm going to run a quick ad, and then we will see you guys back here in a little bit for the next iteration of field goal kickers as the wind is beginning to whip a little bit. All right, guys, and we are back. We got the next set of kickers up. The leg talent here is still pretty good. So we got Cole. For those who remember Cole from the previous session, he was putting balls in a different stratosphere. And good golly, Miss Molly. he's going to do the same thing. So we're kind of jumping back in the middle of this one. He has already made one kick. This is his third kick, I believe, and is back from 33. Leg speed is not a concern for Reichel here. He has been just smashing to smithereens these footballs. So all of these have been good. The good from, we don't know yet. The height of the line of scrimmage, the good from 56. And that landed, and he averaged 12 feet 11 inches on the first three for his height. So here comes his last one for the first set. And he might leave it a little open and just go wide right on that one. So that was the first set. But the height on the ball that this guy's getting is a little unreal. He definitely has one of the most explosive.
Aaron.
Okay, so Samuel Bishop come back out now. This is the lefty punter, so he's a combo guy. He had a very, very playable, passable punting performance. So now we get to see how he does as a kicker. And the form still looks good. A little bit of wiggle on the ball. Good on the first kick. Might not have the good from. And what was the height on this last kick? Well, no, there's one for Sam. Oh, it's 12.9? Oh, wow. That was 75. So just misses on that one. So we're keep it going from here. These guys have been hitting some pretty impressive kicks so far. Just kind of misses this one. The second group, we're starting to get to a point in the day where guys have been out here on the field for a long time. It's really going to differentiate the guys who, can go and go and go. And he hits a great ball on this one from Sam. So good there. The good from is too far for us to even get right now. And then 12.7 was going to be the height there. So really impressive leg from this guy. The height is hanging out there with where we would expect the highest level players to get on their height. This one right here, his best rotation on a ball, it looks like, as it was good from 54. And his height on that one at 11 foot 7 inches was the average. So industry standard for being a NCAA kicker. So that should give you guys a little bit of a benchmark for what we're looking at. So 11.07, a little over 11 and a half feet in the air of the line of scrimmage is not just playable, but what is to be expected if you're going to kick at the next level. So up next, Hayden Hollenbeck. Coming out, getting a kick, starting off with the 25-yarder. Gets some really good height. Might have snuck in there. Ends up being good. So sneaks inside that right upright. Height was really high. 11 foot flat. So up his next kick, we backed up to 30 yards. We go 25 to 30. And this one just might not have gotten there. So didn't quite get there. Still made good contact with it. It wasn't a miss it by not hitting the ball right, just maybe got around it a hair too much. So his next kick, 33 yards, and he drills this one. So there you go. Locks back in, gets a way better hit. Okay.
Still,
So still, these high school 2026 grads are putting on just incredible performances here. So this one
no good.
ends up just sneaking outside that right upright. So no good on that one. But you can tell that all the pieces are there. This guy has natural swing. The ball pops off his foot pretty well. Just about getting back down the middle, getting himself back on track. So coming back in is going to be Cole Reichel again. Cole's hit some really big balls. He has hit some incredibly massive, just ridiculous kicks here. So we're getting ready to see him take this to the next level. He had one miss in the first set on his last ball from the right hash, and he is lining up currently from the left hash. So let's see what he's got here. Whoa, guys, this ball jumps jumps off his foot. It is actually just fun to watch this guy have this ball leave his foot. Height of 13. That is an elite premium ball. X ball even. Did it sneak in? We are getting a good call. Good from 40 just because of the angle of the ball, not the distance. And now we're moving over to the right side, the right hash. This is where his previous miss was from, so I'm sure with that on his mind, but this ball is creamed. Good from 66. Height at 12 feet. Just added an extra 2 yards. Cole is, I am blown away, that he is kicking the ball so hard. A little stat that we just heard is that the ball speed he's getting is about 75 miles an hour off his foot. That is about 3 miles an hour faster than the average field goal kickoff in the NFL. That is top 10 NFL speed on his field goals just because of how hard he kicks the ball. Guys, you're watching a different leg right now. That is a different level of leg. Reminder that Cole had hit a 70-yard field goal earlier. His stock is soaring through the roof. And now we're moving on to Sam. Sam has also hit a bunch of really good balls, and he just knuckles this one. So no good right there. Ends up being a little low, probably close to 9 feet over the line of scrimmage. And he has all the talent in the world. We're just trying to get that contact. That left hash, I believe, is where his last miss was from. Could be a spot to just tweak up a little bit on him, as he has been good from everywhere outside the left hash. Not just good, he's been phenomenal outside of that. His ball flight looks really good. His contact is really good. This one hits the back of the net. It's good from 55 and pretty solid height. So, Sam, and this guy, like I said, so outside of that left hash should give him a little bit of problems, but another kick that's good from 59, height at 9'3", maybe a little low for some people's comfort, but definitely down the middle. So Hayden Hollenbeck coming back out. So pair misses on the first set, looking to bounce back, and he just gets it right through. So really good hit right there. Good from good from 41. So more of just an angle good, and he's hoping to just keep going. So now back from 40, has hit some really clean kicks up to this point. So just looking to just build on that. And that's a great ball. That's a phenomenal ball. So he's good from 62. So he is putting it together. 12 feet of height at the line of scrimmage. That's exactly what we're going for. So that's the exact type of ball that he needs to be hitting. Just the perfect contact, gets it downfield, and he's about to be going and great bounce back round from Hayden Hollenbeck just to come back out here, not panic. He had a couple misses, and just leaves it a little bit wide from the right hash. So missed that last one, but contact looked infinitely better, looked worlds better, and he started hitting the ball really well there at the end. So now coming back out, none other than the man who has jumped onto my radar in Cole Reichel. Just has shown off a leg that is special. This is a leg that if you're a college coach, you watch this and you go, I'm either going to play with this or play against this at some point in my career. He is going to be starting somewhere. The question is do you have the spot for him? And if you do, you bring this guy on. He has been smoking the ball. It leaves his foot at a different level, and this one is straight down the pipe. Good from 61. He's hitting this thing at 70 miles an hour. Guys, that is a premium level ball. He gets the height that he needs to get. He is just what a natural leg talent, as everybody around here is even saying. You hear the gasps of the people watching every time his foot touches the ball. So now from the right hash, lining one up. The wind is left to right, almost directly. And he might have snuck this one in, but ends up just leaving it outside to the right. So, and as we're seeing, he just doesn't quite close his hips back around to the ball. A lot of his misses have ended up just hanging to the right, and this is going to be another example of one of those that just kind of stays outside the right. But, I mean, his distance, his power, we're still going to give him a chance to see if he can hit the 55-yarder. So the 55 is yet to be hit. We're going to give it to him, to give him a shot, because his leg talent is unlike anything else that is at this camp. So it is our moral, dare I say, legal obligation to let this guy attempt from 55. And if he makes it, we will let him keep going as long as he can. Is that one going to sneak in there? And it just goes outside the left upright. So the incredible run of Cole Reichel is going to come to an end right there at the 55, where it has for everybody else up to this point, as it stays ever elusive. So now coming back out is Sam Bishop. So 6'2" kicker from Georgia, first team All-State, and you can tell why. I mean, his leg is big. He hits the ball really well. He gets good height on it. So far up to this point from the left hash, there has been a little bit of a struggle. So now he's got a chance, though, to rectify that, right? Sometimes in these live performances, it's hard to make on-time changes, and here is one, as this is a beautiful ball, straight down the middle in a rough wind. So he smokes that one, and it would have been good from good. Good would have made it from 56. The wind now, dare I say, not even helping him, as it's just a pure crosswind. And Sam has a chance here. I believe with only 2 misses on the day, he is going to keep going. Might have snuck in there. Good from 54. So a great ball. And now he gets a 50 from dead center. So he has looked really good. He has sort of that lefty draw that I find a lot of lefty kickers have, but that is just something that he is playing into, and he's hitting the ball really well and looking to just continue this performance here from 50. Tries to put a little too much on it and sails right there. So No good from 50 on his last attempt, and they're giving him the 55. So, yet to see a 55 land today. He has all the power to do it. There's no question on if he can do it, as there has been questions so far on if other people can do it. It all comes down to, is he going to do it? Can we get everything to click on the biggest stage, live performance, and make it come through? So he tees it up, left to right wind. I would garner around 7 to 8 miles an hour. Really tries to kick it, and it's gonna just sneak in over the top. 55, the first one falls with 3 yards to spare. So, height of what? Height of 8'8", and it was kind of a side spinning ball, but you know what it also was? 3 points. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. So, another shot here. So now we're moving on. Hayden Hollenbeck, combo guy from Tennessee. Sitting at 5'9", first team all metro kicker. Great height. Now his A ball can hang with any A ball that we've seen so far. This one was good from 61. Height of 10'11", good from 61. That as good of a ball as you could ask for. So really pure rotation, really clean, consistent looking kick. You can make a lot of money with this. So now the question is, can we lock in and hit a bunch of these in a row? The wind is starting to pick up just a hair. We are seeing and he knocks through another one right there. Good from 56. Now, despite the dramatics of the tents flying, the wind is still not crazy. It is going to start giving a little bit of extra carry to these footballs, but I would say the main cause for the tents moving is just that we have nothing weighing them down right now. So even a light breeze will kind of get him going, and he is going to just miss to the left on this one. So no good there, but he is going to get a shot from 55, I believe, as he has shown that he has more than enough power to put one through with a best good from of 61 on the day. So now he's got a chance to etch his name in a rare group of people who can hit from the longest on the day. So here we go. Hayden Hollenbeck from 55 has the leg, looking to put it together here. And that's going to do it. That has all the room in the world. Good from 61. From 61, so the best good from the day. And with the increased wind, they're going to let him back it up some. So they're saying he's got the room, he's got the draw, he's selecting his ball right now. And we're going to be able to see what he can do here. So really impressive performance here. Coming alive at the end. They're backing him up to 56. So 1 yard back. Just showing he's got a little bit of extra room on it. So here we go. He's teeing it up. He's getting hot at all the right times. And come on, wind, pull it back in. Tried to play the breeze a little bit, it looks like, and is just a couple feet outside that left upright. So didn't get pulled back in, but an impressive way to end the performance. And we all saw it from the beginning where he hit a great ball. We knew he could get back this far. There was no question, and he just got hot at the right time and just streaked together a great performance at the end. So the next group is coming back out. We're going to let them warm up, and we'll see you guys here in about 5 minutes. All right, guys, and we are back on the field goal. We got a slippage, and it's still through. So some of these spots on the turf field might be getting worn in just a little bit, and hopefully we don't get more traction issues. But first kick is good from. So Caleb Nelson starts off with a make. Gonna smoke his second one today. Good height on that one. Good from we might not have yet, but he is just gonna get these guys rocking and rolling here. So just a really solid opening two kicks from Caleb Nelson. We get a kind of the joy of these camps is I get to evaluate them alongside you guys. As this is going to be the first time I really get to sit down and watch these guys. So this one stays a little bit far to the right. Ends up being no good. So 2 for 3 here with a chance to go 3 for 4. So and there we go. What a ball from Caleb Nelson. So a lot of leg talent. We definitely going to see this guy back up a little bit, as we don't even get where it's good from because it was so far. But an incredibly fast ball at 70 and then 12 feet over the line of scrimmage, which is what we like to call the industry standard if you're an NFL player. So definitely doing well above the requirement for college. And coming out next is okay. So Joseph Del Toro coming back out now. Yeah. So coming from he's from Alabama. He's 5'9". Whoa, that ball gets up quick off of his foot. Hold on now. So looking to see what Joseph Del Toro's got going on here. So he was a first team All State, honorable mention for All State in 2025, and he has 2 first team All Regions. So currently he has 1 college offer, but is cashing out a check to get himself another one as he gets some crazy ball height on there. He's got a very twitchy leg. That one is good. Might not get good from as he's kicking it so far. The wind has calmed down quite a bit, and the ball height on his kicks has been awesome. So he has a very twitchy looking swing, very natural looking, and the ball just kind of jumps off his foot. So as he's lining up now, gets another solid hit, putting this thing through. This one was good from 46, and I'm sure that's just an angle good from as it had a lot more room on it, but kicking sort of across. And the wind is picking up from left to right here. So you can see just the breeze whipping out there on the field just a little bit. And he puts it through. Ends up not being good. So just outside the left upright, but a really incredible performance right now as the first 2 kickers have really shown that they have got the talent, right? It is a marathon sessions. These guys have to kick multiple kicks in a row, and it is late in the day. So a lot of these guys have been on the warm-up field getting ready. So now they have to get out there and actually kick. It is harder to be one of the later groups because a lot of standing around. It takes a lot of discipline to know when you're supposed to warm up, how much you're supposed to warm up, and when you're really supposed to be getting hot. So these guys, to a degree in this first set, are going to be just trying to get back into the rhythm. So up next, this one sneaks right through, right inside that upright from Joseph Amin. So sneaking in there. A little bit of an or Tyler, sneaking in there. Didn't have the good one. And good height on this ball, but it might just be outside that left upright. So he's getting some good height on his ball. Hits a little on the instep, but open with a good, no good. It's time to bounce back. So I think for kickers more so than any other position, one of the important things is being able to recover from a miss, and he smokes this one. So good from Tyler Amin, good from 53, so good height right there. And now for his last ball of the first set, we get to see from the left hash here, from the right hash, a deceptively hard kick with the left to right wind. Got to really trust your lines and get this thing back around, and he smokes it. So good from 55. And next, coming back out is Caleb Nelson. So Caleb Nelson looked really, really impressive in his first showing. Hit a really good group of his first kicks. I believe there was one miss, but in a really impressive set for him. So lining up now for his first kick. He just sets up and just goes, and he stripes this one. Good from 60 and height of 9.4 over the line of scrimmage. But overall, you can tell this guy's ready to go. Was not part of the kickers that punt, so showing a lot of discipline here by the fact that he's just been able to be perfectly ready, gets back out there and loses a little bit of traction again on his plant foot. Just slips through. Whoa. Big ball right there. That looks good and good from 57. So he's showing some really impressive height. So next coming up is going to be Joseph Del Toro. So a really good first set. Showed a really impressive leg here. And now we're going to, like we do for all these guys, hope that we just get to see them continue to just put them through. Ryan Sweats was not out here today. If you're referencing Sweats puns, and Del Toro smoked that one. Great height on that. Good from 57. So now we get to see Joseph just continue to ball out, and this one comes just off the instep, moving on through, right? Just trying to stay focused through that, because those misses are going to happen. So it's all about just bouncing back. So he gets a third chance here. I believe one miss so far on the day, and a chance to hit one, make those last one, and just keep it going. And kind of just knuckled it. Like I said, I think especially from this right hash as a righty punter, as a righty kicker, it's definitely more of a mental kick, as you have to just sort of are not able to really see where the field goal is from where you're positioned and looking at the ball. Whereas when you're on the left hash, it's always kind of in your peripheral. And you have to just trust your lines. It's a sneakily tricky kick, and now into the fact that you're kicking sort of against the grain on the wind, you know, it's one of those things where you kind of understand. So back up, Tyler Amin coming from Georgia, and he just slides it outside. So has some good height, has all the good metrics that you'd want to see from a kicker, just leaves it a little bit left on the last one. So this one here, starting to just make a little bit poor contact with that one. His leg speed's really fast, but just doesn't quite hit it right now. But getting a chance here, bounce back. Let's get another kick in, and it's always about making your last kick. So what we want to see here, we know we didn't have the result we wanted on the first two, and leaving the last two a little left leaves this one a little right. But luckily, there's another round. Guys are going to get a chance to bounce back and be able to, like I said, bounce back from the previous kicks, show that, you can put it all together. Sometimes, especially in situations like this where you don't have a second to step away and clear your head and get back to it, they can definitely, if you don't have a second to step away, clear your head and get back to it, it can be a lot to go kick, kick, kick. It does take a special skill to sort of really get back into the swing of things. That is smoked. Good from 57, from Caleb Nelson.
Good from
57.
57.
So a really good. I mean, some of the skills that we've seen out here. I mean, we should be seeing plenty of offers coming out from all of this. So here we go. Caleb coming back. And he hits another really impressive ball. Good from 58. These guys are crushing them right now.
Yeah, Larry.
Okay. And now, looking to end a good set.
Yes, sir.
And he smokes it. So Caleb getting hot at the perfect time. Gets a chance from 55. What was his last one good from? This one was good from 58 too. So high at 12. So he should be able to back it up. And then if he makes this, he could back it up again, especially from down the middle. So ending really hot here from Caleb. Hit 3 really good ones. Is going to stay really good here. Been an impressive showing. Let's see what Caleb can do from his 50 and then his 55. He smokes it. Good from 66. The best good from on the day. Height of 10.7 too, so it's getting over the line of scrimmage. It is playing. That is an incredibly impressive kick. We can keep backing it up. And let's see how far he can ride that exact same swing out on, because that was a playable ball, playable hits, and he's going to try to keep going. He might have gotten a little under this one. I heard it ding. Let's see what the trackman says. And they got it short from 55 as he just gets a hair too under it. Yeah.
As soon as I heard a little nick, I'm like, everyone
Yeah,
else
so
that's at 8 verse 10, they're not doing the kid dirty. That kid,
yeah.
well done.
So an awesome performance right there at the end from Caleb. That was incredibly an impressive performance right there. So get this on your radar right now. Caleb Nelson, Pace High School, Florida, 6'2", 197. A plethora of impressive kicks from him. So now Joseph Del Toro, another guy who was really impressed. And he opens up. This guy, he just has such touch on the ball. So ended with a miss last time, but just immediately bounces right back and smokes one. Good from 53 yards. And backing it up to 48-yard kick here. It looks like collectively as a group, they might be finding their rhythm a little bit. looking to make his 48-yarder right now. The wind, just a tailwind right here, and it might be wide, and it is. So ends up being wide by just a couple of feet. But now from 50, he's missed only a couple up to this point. So assuming he makes this, he should have a chance to attempt from beyond 50 here. And it's just, when he hits it, it is just easy. It looks so fluid. Good from 56. And he's going to get a chance here. 12-6 on the height. So he definitely gets that ball up in a quickness. All right, so his kick from 56 here. His kick from 55. His last one was good from 56. So you just want to hit the same ball. And he might have hit his best ball of the day. Good from 59. Might give him one more. And he said he's going to call it good there. Nailing one from 55 on a really impressive day from Joseph Del Toro. So really, I love the way the ball just kind of jumps off his foot. His strike just seems really natural and really pure. So a really, really good performance from Joseph today. Just put himself out there. So next coming out is Tyler Amin. Looking for a good bounce back set here. So last set was a little bout of adversity, which every kicker will go through who's ever kicked. And if you can bounce back like he just did and just smoke this one, good from 57. And now you just want to keep it going, right? Took a second, cleared his head, lined back up, and just start making your kicks. Sometimes as a kicker, that's all you can do. Everyone's going to miss. Sometimes it'll get blocked. But here, you get to you always have a chance to make your next kick. So, got set up, and this one is going to just come off the instep a little bit as we get a chance to get to 50 here. So his misses tended to be a little bit to the left here. As long as he doesn't try to overpower this one, he has the power. He just can't try to muscle it here. Just got to trust his swing, let the light breezy wind just help float this ball through. And I mean, all the distance in the world, but does just stay a little bit to his right from Tyler Amin. So group 4 is going to start warming up. Everybody who's joining in, thank you so much. And we will see you guys here in a couple minutes to watch, I believe, the final group of this segment.
Are you doing? We combine.
right, so coming up next is we're back. Sorry, getting back into it. So we got Dax Locklear coming through here, and yeah, shout out to Brandon Mouden 31 Mouden 3176. Yeah, the camera guy is doing a really good job today. Heck of a job from the camera guy. So kick number one going through for Dax, um, and he is smoking it. So Dax really impressive leg right now. Dax was also a really solid punter earlier in the day, and he is showing off a impressive field goal leg. So the setup for the last group is going to be a bit of a bigger one. We've combined two groups of we're going to have a group of 3 and of 2. It's going to be a group of 5 now, which means a little bit of a longer wait between kicks. It is going to test these guys a little bit more. You could see it as a benefit to a degree, as they will have more time to sort of cool off in between rounds and recalibrate. And that one is good from 57. So, so let's see. So Dak's starting off very impressive. So let's see how his last kick goes. Crushed it. So Dak's already showing off. Uh, Good from 55. One of the more impressive legs so far on the day. So Landon Lease here. Landon also combo punter, showed off a really explosive leg, and from what I would imagine, it's going to be as big today on field goal as it was on punt. So the wind has switched now, kind of right to left, mostly a tailwind. It is sort of going back and forth between a pretty strong tailwind right to left to a left to right breeze. So this is the windiest it's been so far, but it should only be helpful to guys in these earlier stages. Give them a little bit of confidence at the tailwind, and you can see that ball there just gently breeze over to the left as it goes right to left. So that one is good. Dak started off 4 for 4. Landon, really good height on that kick at 13.0 or 13 feet and 7 inches. So coming back out now, really impressive group, just immediately off the jump with the first two guys. Whoa. And he is smoking this one. So another height at 10.2, good from 64 or 64 ball speed. So we're already showing a lot of really impressive kicks from right out of the jump. So once again, now it's about just continuing to watch, seeing what these guys do over the stretch. It's clearly defined the talent is good. Did this one sneak in? And it just snuck in. It was a 33, good from 35, just off the angle as it kind of just weaved its way inside that right upright. So the wind has already switched back. It is now back to being a left to right. And from the right hash here, this has claimed a couple souls today, but it will not claim Landon Lee's as we are opening up good from 50 and a 8 for 8 between the first two kickers. So up next is going to be Bronson Mueller. Um, Bronson Mueller, and you can remember it because he's got the leg of a mule. This guy has an absolute just shotgun attached to his quad. He has had a really impressive punt showing, was one of the more impressive punters of the day for just how explosive and how powerful his leg was, and now he's going to show off his field goal leg. And that ball gets out in a hurry. Whoa. So there's a hill, and then there's a gap where there's a little bit of a road, and then there's a second hill behind it. And that ball landed on the second hill. And I don't think it's happened so far today, just to kind of put into perspective how far that ball just went. So now he's got another shot here. Left hash. Wind is left to right. And really impressive height, but it is going to be outside the left upright. Might be just outside the left to right wind, but or might be just trying to play this breeze that's he thought might push the ball a little further than it is. The balls are flying pretty true despite the fact that the wind is a bit of a cross. And this one is right back down the middle, and he's smoking it. He just took out a kid sitting back there. 70-mile-per-hour ball, which is pretty impressive. And he probably has good from 65 to 68 yards. So far collectively as a group, they are 10 for 11 with some ridiculously impressive kicks, and this is just a good form kick. So good from 57, and I wouldn't even say that was his ridiculously impressive kicks up to this point. So let's see him keep going. Well, we have to wait to see him keep going as we are moving on to the next kicker here, which is going to be Jackson Arthur. So Jackson Arthur, coming out of Leeds High School in Alabama, sitting at 5'11", looking to show off what he's got here. Left to right wind, hasn't been moving the balls that much. Guys have not needed to adjust, and he smokes this one. Gets under it just a little bit. Good height. On this ball, and he's backing it up. So we're moving already back to 30-yarder from the left hash. The wind now is just a pure tailwind as he's eyeing it up and getting ready to put it through. And he's going to sneak it in.
Good.
Good. And he sneaks it in the left upright. So we are staying good at 13 for 14 kicks made up to this point. Chance to go to a pure 14 for 13 across all these guys, and he puts another one through as he is hugging that left upright. But you know what? 3 points is 3 points, and last kick here from the right side. I think a lot of these guys are trying to play the breeze maybe a little bit too much. The left to right wind has just not been as prevalent. It hasn't been moving the ball as much as I think some of these guys might be expecting it to. And he smokes this one. So absolute ball right down Broadway. Good from 57. And this group has been incredibly impressive. So now Luke Zeba, height of 6'7", coming back out here, opportunity to get his name out there. Had a really good day punting, made it to the top three, top four, and only missed because his ball was 0.07 seconds too low on hang time. But aside from that, had a really good performance, showed a lot of consistency in punt, and is now showing his prowess as a combo kicker as he just has that natural leg swing where he just kind of feels like you just feel like he's touching the ball and it's just flying. So this first one is good. We're not gonna have a good from these early ones because it's too far out. As he begins to line up his second shot. Looking at the wind blowing from left to right, and he just gets under this one. He just has that nice touch on the ball. Doesn't feel like he's height of 13 at the line of scrimmage. Just got up fast. And then he's going to just keep it perfect. And this group has been probably the best group we've had today. Across all groups, there was one miss, and it was just outside. Yeah, good from 58 on that one, and this guy just has such a flow to his swing, such fluidity to it, where he just looks like he's just just touching it. So hits another good one, and Zeba has just shown to be
47.
good from 47 because of the angle, not because of the distance, and he is shown to be just as smooth and as buttery as it comes through. So he is going to continue right now. So Dak's coming back out. Long wait time between everybody, and they don't really have a chance to warm up on the side net. So mentally, this is going to be probably the most challenging group, but this is the group that has shown the most talent to be able to rise to the occasion as they have to sit through four other kickers instead of just two. It does make a pretty sizable difference, but these guys are pretty good, and you're going to see why as he just comes out, doesn't miss a beat, and keeps smoking it. Good from 46 from his 36 yarder. Had 10 or so extra yards on that one. Height of 10.5. So we will have to see him get it up a little bit, but he continues to stay perfect on the day. So he looks comfortable. He looks fluid. He hits a really good ball right there, and he's going to keep good from 54 and 12.08. So well above the industry standard, hitting the ball really well. And Dax has just been automatic. So he is continuing to go, and he was also an excellent, consistent punter that we had seen earlier today. So to see him come out and just play such a mature ball across the board, this one is good from 60, and he has just shown he has continued to stay perfect. He's 7 for 7, height of 12.01 on that one, so 12 feet and 1 inches, and he has looked really good across the board. Big, yeah, that makes sense. So coming back now, good from 52. Guys, right now, the first ball looked landing. The first ball maybe a little bit lower as they're just kind of putting it through. They had four other kickers to wait through to get back to this point. And then their second ball is smoked. Landon Lease, good for 61. And these guys are just lighting it up. Landon Lease still yet to miss. Akin to the first group that went out today that just went lights out, but a little bit later into the day. So it's, in my opinion, a hair more impressive to go perfect from this portion of the day where you've been standing around, you've been in the hot 80-degree sun that we have down here in Alabama, and get in there, ball. Good from 57, and he stays perfect. We are still going. What a performance from Landon and Dax. This whole group right now is yet to miss, but the fact that these guys will kick four balls, take 12 reps off between the next four punters that have to go, 16 reps off between the next four punters, and be able to step back into it and just keep going is insane. That is a level of maturity that I didn't know if I was expecting to see from a high school level camp like this of class of 2026 guys. This has been unreal, and it's looking to keep going. Bronson, Mueller, left, upright, please just does not sneak in from that left hash, and that is where his last miss was from the left hash. He just not quite giving it that little bit of the middle it deserves, hoping maybe that the wind was going to push it back in. Both of his misses from the left hash have been just by the skin of their teeth. So now back to the middle, 40-yard ball. Don't do it, ball. Might have snuck in, and it's good. So wind picking up a little bit. Good. Do we have a good from on that one?
Good for 40.
Good from 41. Just snuck in on that one. So two misses for Bronson, but also a massive leg. And this one is going to be good. Right down the middle. He stripes. So far, despite how explosive everything has been, we've only had two misses from this group, and we're looking to keep it that way. So Jackson Arthur coming out now. All right, so Jackson Arthur lining up from 37, and it's going. Just had a room to spare before that thing hit the upright, as that left hash has been a bit of a soul snatcher here. So backing up to 40, Jackson Arthur looking to stay perfect and might have just left it a little bit out to the right. So really good quality contact on the ball, good height, good looking kick, but Jackson Arthur puts his first miss on the board from 40 yards. So lining up now from 42. Looking to bounce back. Left the last one a little bit right and now is lining up from the right hash. And leaves this one just a little bit to the right as well. So let's see how he bounces back on the next round. Like I said, this is a difficult mental situation to get into right now if you are a field goal kicker. It's a long wait between reps. Guys are slowing down. You can tell the ball speed starting to drop just a little bit. It takes a lot of mental fortitude as much as it takes physical fortitude from these guys. What's going on? SMS Pinecone. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you get to see some cool kicking today. And we're going to start off with Zeba. Just, just staying outside the right upright. So, like I said, the mental toll of how long of a day this is, especially for guys who punted and kicked, will definitely start to kick in. Is the fatigue, the heat wearing down on you. It is hard to stay locked in. This has been a long day of work. I know we are 4 hours and some change into the stream, and he smokes that one. Good from 58 as he just immediately bounces back and has 12 feet and 10 inches of room to spare on that ball, of height over the line of scrimmage. So now only one miss on the day, so still very much so in this one, and he puts another one through as he just stays from 57, and he just ball to ball. He has been one of the more consistent kickers here between his NFL or between his punts to his field goals. Ball to ball, he's going to hit something that's pretty recognizable. But let's not get distracted because coming back out to take the field is going to be Dax. Dax Locklear has opened up with a really, really good day so far. Apparently comes from a legacy of D1 athletes. Dad played at Ball State, mom played at Ball State, and he is going to just stay so pure. And he has got a level of maturity to his kick that you don't see very often. Good from 58, and his ball to ball is just so consistent. Has really good height on that one, 12 feet and 8 inches, and he's just able to replicate what he does so well from kick to kick. That was the impressive part in his punting. It's equally as impressive with his field goals right now. I'd imagine it's going to carry over into his field goals. Get in there, ball, and we have our first miss from Dax right there. 48 right hash, and he just left it open a little bit. As now he's going to 50, and we're of course going to let him back up to 55 because he has shown off more than enough leg for what that requires. He's got the faculties, the facilities to do it all. So, and this ball is just going to stay a little wide right as well after a ridiculously impressive opening half, coming out just perfect, great swing, and even the last two misses had really good quality contact on the ball. Just left him a little bit open, left him a little bit to the right, but the height still looked good. It's a miss that's not going to embarrass your coach, and I think that has a degree. So coming back out, Landon Lees has not missed up to this point. He just watched the only other kicker who hasn't missed up to this point miss. How is he going to respond? This is going to be the part where we get to see him rise to the occasion here. And his first ball is smoked. He knocks it through. But this is good from 54, and now we've got a chance to see what he's going to do in the next couple kicks. The right hash, left to right wind, can't leave it open. Got to try to get it back around here. Takes his steps a little parallel, which to me, off my initial look, looks like it might have a chance to be left wide right if he doesn't adjust properly. But he does make that adjustment. He gets it down and through. Good from 58. And he's got another chance here from 50. So he's got all the room that he could need. It's now time to see what he's got here. He is the only guy. He's 9 for 9, getting ready to go, and take an attempt from 50 to go a perfect 10 for 10. Landon Lees smacks it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a gamer. Good from 59 and 10 for 10 on the day. We have not seen this before. He's got a chance here to set himself apart with an elite performance by making one from 55 and potentially even backing up one more time. Anybody who's watching should be incredibly impressed by this performance. The mental fortitude it takes to stay locked in as long as he was, to be able to punt, get ready for field goals, come back out, make all your field goals, and a crack in the break. 10 for 11, an awesome performance, and just a little bit of contact issues on the last kick of what was otherwise a insane day across punting, across field goals, and now these kickers have to go lock back in and get ready for kickoffs after this. But we still have a couple more kicks. So now Mueller coming out here. Left hash has been an issue up to this point, and it just stays outside that left hash. But he has enough leg to keep it going if he can lock back in for this right hash. And he has been just crushing them, just across the board. The quality contact that this guy makes is so good. He hits such a pure ball, and he shows it again. Back of the net, good from 62, and 10-2 over the line of scrimmage. So this guy has just as elite of a leg as you could ask for from this group. And now that he's from the middle, he's kind of in his wheelhouse here. Has not missed from the middle yet. Has shown more than enough leg power to be able to back up a couple times here, to go back to potentially 60. But of course, there's what can happen and what will happen. So it's time for us to figure out biggest stage here, and he destroys that ball. Good from 56. Now he gets a chance to back up to 56. 11-4-2 on that ball. So it looks like he's just kind of controlling the ball right now. He does have another gear. I wouldn't be surprised if he could really crank him back up to the mid to high 60s, but you can tell he's really just trying to control this ball because he knows he has all the leg power as he just easily just puts this one
61.
right through, good from 61, and I still feel like there's gas left in the tank, so he's going to back it up. He's lined up from 60 right now. This would be our first 60. He had 3 misses. All of his misses only came from the left hash, so now that he's back down in the middle, if there's anybody that has a shot to make from 60 here, this would end a historically good day from Brendan Mueller, and he crushes it. Back him up one more time. 64. He's going to take one more kick. Mueller, with the mule leg, is going to show us what he's got. Going for a 63-yarder here. The electricity just flowing through the field right now as we're all seeing what Mueller can do. And it's online. He might have taken a little too much off of it and comes down a hair short, but an incredibly impressive day from Mueller. Wow. So that is the performance of the day. Definitely the one to beat, and had something similar on punt as he was just smoking his punts as well. So that's a guy who, like I said, bet on himself and anybody who's watching. Brendan Mueller. Bronson Mueller. I've been saying Brendan Mueller. My apologies, guys. I'm reading off a screen with 8-point font, so it's been a little rough. And whoa, guys coming back after watching Bronson Mueller. My apologies again. Smoke one from 57. So Jackson's coming back out. Really impressive performance. Had one miss in the previous set after going perfect in the first group, and is just picking up where he left off. So great kick there, and a chance to keep it going. And he smokes another one. This guy also has a very consistent leg. Has been hitting the ball really well. Good from 51. And has been showing you guys that he can compete with just about anybody. Now, it is a tough sell sometimes to follow up a performance like what we just saw from Bronson and have to come out here and just make all your kicks. But that's exactly what he's doing. So he is out here just making the kicks that he's got to make. Lining up from 50, we have a slip and just comes down a little bit short. So up next is going to be Zeba. Luke Zeba, who's had another really good day. He has really impressed me with how consistent he is, ball to ball, play to play. This is going to be the last kicker of the day. So Luke Zeba, standing at 6'7", gives him a little bit longer leverage, a little bit longer legs to just kind of get through it and just touch this ball and get a good result from it. So he's been consistent up to this point. He is going to end up a little bit wide right on his first kick. Really good height on it, though. Really good. Okay. Lining up for kick number 2, 48 yards, and he smokes it. The quality of ball he hits there, good from 57. The quality of ball he hits ball to ball is so impressive. Like I said, there's something to be said about guys who have a mature style of kicking, where they just hit the same ball. It feels like they've been kicking forever. Luke Seebach is definitely one of them. Dax was in the same way. They just ball to ball. They're hitting the same thing. Their misses are similar. Their hits all look the same. Their good froms are all very tightly woven together. Wynn just picked back up, so he's going to retake his steps here. Wind is definitely pushing things left to right here from the middle. Now it's a little deceptive. Some guys might try to overplay this. He just puts it right back down the middle and just lets it draw. And that is a great kick. Let him back it back up. Good from 59, so he definitely has some extra room on this one. So the key here is not trying to...
Just does what he's told.
So last one was good from 59. Just hit from 50. Had to watch a guy a couple reps ago hit from 60. Just needs to hit his ball.
My God.
He just X-balled it. Thank you.
He slipped. He slipped.
Good from 59 again. The wind right there. Maybe playing a hint of a factor. Now he gets another ball. So he's going to back it up. Gonna try from 56. So a lot of his good froms were from 58 to 57 to 59. So we're not gonna line him up from 60 here, but we want to show that he can hit near the edge of his good from. So, and gets just a little bit under it. So, but still really impressive right there. Still a really impressive kick. Good height on it and a good performance. So we are about to take a quick break. And we're going to go back to a live op competition where we're going to back these guys up. So we will see you guys here in a couple minutes. here for the field goal portion of this. We are at the live competition portion. We are going to get some field goals here. We are starting off at a 40-yard field goal. And we are just going to be rolling through these here. We are 4.5 hours into this thing. Oh, I forgot how good that guy could kick, huh? It's always the fun part about getting back into it. So he is good. We're getting a good call right there. And this is single elimination, so no time to mess around. You got one shot, one kill on all of these. You miss it, you go home. Pressure couldn't be higher, but that's what forms diamonds. So we are just getting right back into it. So Samuel Bishop here. Lefty doesn't, the hold on that one. Don't want to say it's a little suspect there, but kind of double clutched it from the long snapper who was throwing just absolute heat. So these kickers working with holders for the first time right now. Definitely going to be an adjustment period. All the holders are relatively good. This guy gets the ball down really cleanly. X ball, but will go through. No good. Will not go through. So, little unfortunate on that one from a guy that I thought had a chance to really go the distance in Dax here. So, Brennan Bartholomew coming up now. Had a really good day. Everybody had a really good day up to this point, but now he's got a chance to just really set himself apart here. And we are just going to look at the height on that thing. Clearly good. Since these are single eliminations, we're going to knock through these numbers real quick. So don't worry about those. Bronson Mueller coming out here. Bronson the Mule Mueller is what we'll know him as he is just smoking these footballs. What an incredible performance from Bronson across punting, now kicking. Hayden Hollenbeck ended on a really, really hot streak. And it has been a minute. So let's see if he can keep it going here for the competition portion. It might just stay a little bit wide right. Like I said, is everybody got a couple kicks back to get back into the swing of things, but there's definitely people who just got done with a lot of kicking and guys who are trying to get back in the swing of things. So Hayden was early and is out early on this competition despite a really good day up to this point. So now Patrick Williams. Patrick also really impressive performance earlier. Showed off a big leg from 40. Should be good here. Holding for him. Snap comes in a little low, so they're going to get a second shot here. Redo the operation. Lining back up, getting readjusted. The wind, tailwind, I'd say probably 12 to 14 miles an hour. And he puts it through. So plenty of distance on that one. Landon Lease coming back out here. Lease, the lone kicker to go perfect up to this point. Only miss was from 55. Was automatic up until the very end and smokes another one. Landon has just been incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. Just does not miss. So now Arthur coming through here. Jackson Arthur also has had a pretty solid day. Showed off his punting earlier. Now he's kicking. Just leaves this one a little bit wide right. Gets a little under it, it looks like. And Caleb Nelson had a really impressive performance. Hit a bunch of really, really good kicks. Notably, had slipped once or twice during his set. So it'll be interesting here to see. Snap is a little adverse, but he smokes this one. Just lays into it here. As Zebach now has a chance. Was really consistent, showed off a really impressive leg, has had a great day punting and kicking, and now is going to have a chance here on the live competition to go on to round 2 where they're going to back it up. Good snap, good hold, and he lays into it. And the ball flight on this guy, just ball to ball, looks the exact same. It is so impressive. He has such a mature quality ball. As Joseph Del Toro is coming up next Joseph also really impressed me, has hit a bunch of just really good balls, has been a great kicker amongst a day of other great kickers. So snap comes down, the laces don't quite get around from the hold, and that ball goes a little bit right. Now there is, in my opinion, a not ideal spot to be, which is from the right hash. We've seen a lot of guys struggle from the right hash out here, and choosing where you line up could directly result in how far in this competition you go. As you see that we had 2 misses right there from the right hash in the first round, especially with a left to right wind, as we get and there you have it. He smokes one. He's been hitting big kicks all day. So now Tyler Mean
64.
just had a kick good from 64. We got the fire alarms going already because we're hitting some bombs as Tyler Amin advances to round 2. So now they're backing up to 45. Guys, we are not making this easy on them. Going straight from 40 to 45. Gut's telling me that 60 comes next, or 50 comes next, then 55. We are quickly trying to figure out who can handle the high pressure situation that is collegiate kicking. All right. Good snap, good hold, and he is going to stroke that ball right through the uprights here.
64.
Good from 64 on that kick. Now Bronson the Mule Mueller coming back out here. Big leg, big kick. Guys, we have between those two guys, that is seed 1 and seed 2 in this competition. They are the favorites, in my opinion, to win it. They've showed off incredible consistency. They showed off incredible depth. That was Bronson Mueller. Oh, Patrick Williams coming back up right now. Another great kick from Patrick Williams. Puts it through from 45. Just staying consistent. Was good from the 40 through the 50 range. Now Brendan Bartholomew, who honestly has showed off once again. He has a huge leg. Some of these guys out here, you wouldn't believe that we were hosting this just for the class of 2026 kickers, but they have been incredibly impressive. They're going to reset right here. A little bit of mishandle on the snap. They're going to be able to line back up and kick it. Left to right wind has picked up a little bit. It was 12 to 15 miles an hour. It's probably hanging out in the 8 to 10 right now. Slowing down as we speak, as Bartholomew is about to take a shot here. And really just a little bit off on the contact, but an impressive miss when you think about the type of ball that was hit and still how far it went. Just a ton of leg speed, a lot of leg power from Brendan Bartholomew. Now, lefty kicker coming through. He showed a lot of consistency throughout the day. He was one of the guys that made his 55-yarder earlier and could potentially have kept going, but was really consistent throughout the day. So Tyler Amin now from the right hash, once again, one of the harder hashes to kick from, but he's lining it back up from there. And it is just outside the left upright. So Tyler Amin, just a miss on that one, as looks like we got another 3 or 4 kickers left up to get their kicks here. So Caleb Nelson going right hash here has really had a good day today. Snap comes in inside. They barely get it down. Golly. Hard to blame Nelson so much on that one, as the snap was a little adverse, but he Well, they're giving him a redo. Okay. Wasn't just me that thought that that was a little bit of a tough call, but giving Caleb Nelson a redo here. In the meantime, Landon Lees is going to do what he does all day, which is make another kick. So Landon Lees had remember when I said okay, almost lost another one there. So they're going to have to lock back in here. But Landon Lees is a sneaker in that those top three seeds. It's hard to say which one is 1, 2, and 3, but Lees, Mueller, and the chosen one in the bucket hat are going to be the guys. Charlie Bottoms are going to be the guys. So this kick for him ends up being a little bit outside the right upright, despite having a really solid day, getting a little bit unlucky with some of the operation there at the end. So now Zebach coming back out. Has been really good all day. To see it get outside once again from that right hash has been a tough area to kick from. Guys, just a tough side, and with the left to right wind, you got to really get that ball back around. So it has been a rough side for guys to try to perform from. So now Cole Reichel, who has shown off a massive leg all day, still in it, and can be in it for as long as he wants, as we see a ball look like it's about to hit low orbit. Oh, is it too hot? Yeah. Overheated. So, as that ball is about to hit. So now, final 6 guys.
That's overheated. Yep. Cool it off in here.
Aaron took it down.
All right, we are having some slight technical difficulties. We will be back here in a couple minutes, guys. As the iPad, it's a cool day. guys, we are back for the finals. Maybe not the exact finals, but we're in the later rounds. There's 6 kickers left, fighting for a spot to be the best ones. Our iPad are back to the appropriate iPad temperatures. They have cooled off from the seeming surface of the sun temperature that they were at previously. It was incredibly hot. So we're back, going from 50. This is a big old ball. Whew! That is a good from 64 from Charlie Bottoms. Whoa. So that guy making himself some money today, hitting some absolutely massive field goals. As now, I think it's Bronson Mueller. So Charlie Bottoms, Bronson Mueller, and Landon Lees combined together for my top 3 seeds to win this thing. Obviously, it could be anybody's game. I say that as this one might be wide left, as it sails wide left. So next, the lefty coming out has had a really good day so far. Put together a very impressive performance, but Landon Lees is going to go first. So Landon Lees went perfect. Only missed from 55. Continued to go perfect. They get that hold up just in time, and he trusts it. And that he is automatic. Landon leaves nothing to the imagination as he smokes another ball straight down the middle. So coming up next, they had to bring that snap back down, but he smokes it. Good from plenty of room from Sam here, who's just had a great kick. Patrick Williams from 50. Can the wind pull it back in? It leaves it a little bit wide right. So the list is getting narrowed back down. We got, yeah. Reichel, Cole Reichel here, who has ridiculous leg speed, ridiculous talent just from. So let's see if he can. The snap gets up, sneak in there, and it straightens itself out right at the end. Good from 59 and had incredible height on that one, just so high. But he's able to sneak it in, and he is still alive. So now we're moving on to 55, guys. This is a spot where few guys made this in regulation. One of them who did is not in it. All of these guys have ample opportunity to make it from right here. So from 55 yards out, Bottoms here wants to show that he's on top. The wind is picking up. He maybe looks like he was trying to play it a hair too much. It did pick up a lot to go left or right. Now, it's worth noting that from 55, nobody's eliminated until somebody's made it. This is not a guaranteed kick. This isn't like missing from 40 where you know someone will make it. There's a chance here that they go 0 for 3 as a group. And this ball has a chance and comes down a little bit short, which means that all the chips on the table is Landon Lee's. So last but not least, Landon Lee's, who has been perfect all day. His one shot at 55 from earlier, he missed. This would not only be redemption, it will be for the win. on the best kicking performance of the day, and it goes left. So now all these guys are going to get a sec. Oh no, I forgot, from downtown, the most explosive leg of the X factor, I would even say, of today. The guy who could back up to 65 has got a chance here from 55 to show that he's got it, and he
Good from 56.
smokes it. Good from 56. And we have got a winner. Wow, what a nail biter.
13-9.
Height of 13.9, well above the average. So now we're going to let him get a shot from 60.
Get 2 alleys. Make an alley. Sorry, 2. Make 1 alley.
So now he's going to get a chance from 60, just because we want to see what he's got, right? He wins it. He gets a chance to make a high pressure kick
Line
in
down.
the final moment. So let's see what he does. Edge of your seats. This is the guy that, like I said, he's the X factor. He could do it. We know that this would be not even his biggest kick, and he could still make it from 60. The leg speed is there. The talent is there.
Good snap.
And he gets a lot of height on it, and it comes down just a little bit short. All right, so all we have,
Height of 15-2. That's why it's short.
a little bit too high. It was incredibly high. Got a little under it, but we are going to get back for the last thing of the day, which is kickoffs. 5 hours of streaming. Thank you guys for sticking around, and we are almost through here as we got to see these guys hit some kickoffs. We're going to roll through those pretty quick. I'll see you guys in a couple seconds. right, guys, we are getting back over here for the kickoff portion. We're going to roll through these ones, so everybody who's stuck around for all 5 hours, go ahead and drop something down in chat. Let me know that you've been here, because it is that is a day. So if you sat down and watched it, we appreciate you here at the Isaac Pulse channel. So we're about to get going through it here.
You needed that, like back, because I have to go on forward.
All right. Sorry, guys. We have a little bit of I don't want to say technical difficulties, but we have to make a quick adjustment. To the TrackMan data that we got going on. The first group of guys that we have going up, everybody here is crazy talented, but it's going to be pretty special out here. So, we'll be right back. All right, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Had to take a quick intermission, recalibrate some stuff. But the first guy going here is going to be Cole. Sorry, Charlie Bottoms. I don't know why I said Cole right there. So, Charlie Bottoms, and he is going to... Charlie, he's got a big leg. I don't know, for those at home who haven't figured it out yet, that guy can kick a ball pretty far. As he opens up with a 74, 3.48.
That's 4 mile per hour faster than me NFL.
That is a massive kick. So he's about to get a second kick right now. Everybody's just going to get 3, and we're just moving down the line.
He's driving. He's put it in the air. It's gonna go way further. Come on, man, get it up. I want it tight.
So what we want to see is that ball leave at a little bit of a higher angle. Because right now he's even getting 74 yards, which is 9 deep in the end zone. This one looks a hair higher and might be
73, 354.
73, 354, and he's just going to keep doing this, I have a feeling. So he's been really consistent on all his kicks. Kickoff is easily the most repeatable of the 3 special teams of punting, kicking, and kickoff. And he has been automatic up to this point. So Charlie Bottoms, remember that name, because we are seeing something special here from this 2026 kicker as he ends on a really high note. It's weird. That one started off like an X ball. 78, 382. That is a special kick. So up next is going to be Carson Tinsley. Carson was the punter who had a great day. Carson was balling out in punting. And now it's Carson Tinsley. And now was showing off his kickoff leg. So he has a really explosive punter leg. Watching the lead up. Gets a little bit of a like a spirally sort of
62.
half turn ball. 62 yards. That's for the home. That's landing at the 3-yard line. So landing at the 3-yard line. So now he's going to get a shot from. So let's see if we can get a little bit better contact on this one. But even then, it's still playable. It gets a little bit more of an X ball. Looks like it's going to be
287.
yeah 60 again. So that one's landing on the 5, and this is from a punter / kickoff specialist. So 2.87. So now for his last kick. He hits a way better hit on this one. This one looks like it could be a touchback. 61.335. So perfectly serviceable, especially when it's complementing an absolutely monster punt leg. So now Hayden Hollenbeck, who has got hot at the end of his field goal session, staying hot through his kickoff as this thing is going to go through the uprights. 72, 3.55. So a massively big ball here. I'm going to keep it going now, staying in rhythm. The reason there's less kickoffs than there are field goals and punts is kickoffs tend to be a little bit more consistent, as you guys have seen from ball to ball. Now he's going to get another chance to hit another big kick here. Ooh, it just hits a little bit high on it, knuckles it. So, third kick here. One really good one. One kind of a miss hit, so now a chance to. Huge recovery ball from him. 68.365. Yeah, these guys are getting some serious airtime on these kicks here. So 68, you said 365? That is an really good kick right there. So coming back out now, we got fan favorite here, Bronson the Mule Mueller. So here we go. Everybody's on the edge of our seat. One of the most impressive field goal legs, one of the most impressive punt legs. The kickoff leg has a lot to say about it too. 73, 3.62. And he looks just smooth as butter on these ones. So sure, he's got a little bit more in the tank too when he's not sitting in the sun for 5 hours before doing all of this. But it's been a long day. Lots of kicking, more kicking than you'd see on your average game day. And he's going to try to finish out with 2 more kicks here. Really impressive day from Bronson Mueller. Kicking a Tennessee ball, and he about put it back in Tennessee. My goodness.
74,
3.55. This guy's got as much leg as you need. As he is about to line up here for his third kick. The UAB ball sitting on the tee. Bronson getting ready to smoke one here. And he just, he has so much power. It's still going to go crazy far. 73, and it just wasn't even great contact, but he just has so much power behind it. Next up, Del Toro here. He had a very live field goal leg. Pretty excited to see what he's got here for the kickoff portion. Gets under it just a hair, but he's still getting downtown.
64.
64. That ball's to the 1 yard line with 3-7. So if he can get this thing a little bit more downfield, he's got plenty of power to really put this thing as deep as he wants to. So let's see what he's got for kickoff number 2. Want to see one in the end zone here. That's kind of the premium for colleges. This one still just really high rotation on it. 59, 3-5. Just hitting these things a little bit low, it looks like. You can tell that from just how high the rotation is and the arc of the ball. You're just not really getting the most out of it. So now for his third kick, we all sit and wait, seeing if he can put this one together. Got to make contact a hair higher. Just toes it just a little. Still a good ball. Great set. 61-353. Every coach is probably happy with some level of these balls. These are okay. So up next, this guy was ripping footballs. This is Brendan Bartholomew. He was destroying footballs earlier, and good gracious. 75-4-0. What a freaking ball. You see a little excitement out of him, as he should be. That was an incredible ball. So let's see. Let's see what Brendan has. The last one's 75. So let's see right here. Just hit a massive one. Does it get bigger? It gets further, that's for sure. Brendan Bartholomew.
77-375.
77-375. He is feeling himself right now on these kickoffs. Really setting himself apart. Getting a lot of gas right here at the end of the day. Just fired up. Let's see. Wind not even really helping out that much. Light little tailwind here. And not enough to even shake somebody's shirt. So here we go. Gets maybe a bit under this one. A lot of height, but still really far.
68-391.
3 deep in the end zone. 68-3.91. What a set from Brendan Bartholomew. Any school that needs a kickoff guy, he was really good on his field goals as well. Just a great performance from Brendan there. Next 3 guys are going to start lining it up here.
Here we go.
Caleb Nelson, who showed off a pretty impressive leg from earlier today. Land dog, I like that. Whoa, this guy. That is a ball and a half. New biggest distance of the day, 78-374. Hello. And I thought we were running out of steam. It looks like we're heating up still. Incredible ball late in the day. And you know these guys are getting gassed. So there's a chance that they even have bigger kicks left in them under other circumstances. Hits this one maybe a little bit thinner than the last one.
72.
Still 72-3-5. That's 7 deep in the end zone with 3.5 seconds of hang time. And this is going to be the most impressive performance of the day, assuming he can end on a high note, which is crazy to say after the performance we just saw from the man prior. But this is shaping up to be in the same ballpark, if not overtaking it. So let's see what we got going on here. His last kick of the day. Impressive kickoff portion. He
Ball.
stripes it.
74, 357.
74.
What's our biggest ball so far? 78.
So I get 375. Oh yeah, the other guy did 75.40. Is that bigger? Do you consider that bigger than 78.37?
I like 78. You're telling the way because they're doing the track.
1 second, they're plugging in the track.
Okay. So plug in the TrackMan real quick. And up next, Dax, who had just Dax Locklear had a really just impressive field goal portion. He was just so consistent. He was really good field goal, really good punt. Has a big old kickoff leg, huh? Deep left. That's going to be in the end zone. It looks like.
It didn't track.
Felt like about 74.
Stopwatch. There was one over here.
Yeah.
Pulled out a wrapper out of your pocket. Stopwatch.
Dax has already had a really, really impressive day. So we're going to see what he does right here. It's another, and it's like a little wobbly too, but these are still deep into the end zone. 3-8 on that. And 73 is the unofficial distance, but so moving over, the TrackMan I think is run out of juice, so we're moving over to hand timing everything. And anybody needing a combo specialist right now, anybody who's out there needing a combo specialist, 67.357, a really impressive performance from Dax across the day. Someone who needs all three. This guy did all three at a very consistently high level throughout the entire day. Next, Landon Lees, someone who I believe is calling him Land Dog Lees, and he has been dogging, and he's going to keep going with a just heck of a kickoff right there. 73.7. So these are still going. These guys are hot. The kicking that we've seen today has been second to none. I thought the kicking at the college transfer portal showcase was impressive. This from high school seniors has been something like I have not seen before. As Landon Lees, 2 more kicks and a dream, gets this one downfield in a hurry. Maybe a little too low, took a little bit off the distance, but still on the 2-yard line, 63.338. Had a good day all day and impressive field goals, has had good punts, and is now putting together some just unbelievable kickoff performances. And ankle's the last one, which happens. It's been a long day. Guys have been just trudging it through. Okay, so we are closing in on the last 5 that we've got right here. So starting off, oh, everybody, hold on to your seats. We had to warn the government about what was about to happen right now. We are doing some nuclear testing here. Nuclear testing here in Hoover, Alabama, as we get a little under one, but hit it to the one. 64.39 on getting completely under the ball. I would hate to see him catch a hold of one, but we are about to see. Takes the steps. We have had to quiet the air raid sirens that are going off just a few blocks away and make sure that there was no planes flying in this vicinity. As that ball is gonna hit the net. 82 yards, 3-8 when it hit the net. Kick that ball into a different county from where we are currently at. So let's see how he ends here. Already impressed. Can't really get much better than that. And yet, why do I feel like he has something left in the tank? And he gets under that one. That is a pure ball. If you have not offered a kicker right now, I have got somebody for you. 73, 4.18. Offer him yesterday. That is a ridiculous kick. So up next, Sam Bishop. We only have 3 kickers left. The lefty, really good ball. 66, 3-3. Still a good ball, still playable. Hoping he doesn't rush himself here, just takes his time and hits a good ball. Showing that he can hit touchbacks with the rest of them. And that is a great ball again. Gonna just kind of fade a little bit. 67. Those keeping up at home, 67 counters moving up to 6 on the day. Now he gets his last rep from Sam here. So, a really good day from Sam. He showed really good job punting all day, kicking off really well, hit a bunch of really good field goals. Gets this one a little bit low, hits it kind of up and down. And sometimes you'll see guys are just getting a little bit next. Zobach coming in here. Zebach has had a really he's had a good performance across every facet, so this should be no difference. He can hit really good consistent punts. His field goal was up there with the best of them. His kickoff gets under this one a little bit. Still going to have some pretty good distance to it. One deep, 369. So the fluidity of this guy's form, just how consistently he hits the ball, is something that I think most people should really be taking a second look at. I mean, he hits this thing really well. He has been fluid. He has been hitting it clean. He showed that at any level he can do the job really at all 3 that you might need him to do. Catches this one as a little bit of an X ball. Going to come down at the 1-yard line. Still getting really good hang time on these of 3.62. Very playable as he's about to take his last kick of the day, where no matter where this kick goes, it's the cherry on top of a really good performance from Luke Zebach. So let's see how he ends things after punting well, hitting good field goals, and gets just under a little bit, hits a little bit of tee, but lands at the 5 and gets up to a 3.75. So good performance right there, and we're down to the last 2. Wind picks up a little bit for kick number 1 for Patrick Williams. So whoa. And that's a slightly toey hit, but 63 yards, and you could tell he kind of got under that one a little bit. So a lot of room to hit a better ball, but still a great way to start. So let's see. He had a good field goal portion. Slight miss hit on the first kickoff, but showing that his miss hit can hang with the miss hits of them all. Good bounce back ball. Gonna be a couple yards deep. Right at 70, so about 5 deep. And 3-7. Just hits a really good, well-driven ball. Gets good height and really, really impressive ball right there. So one more hit here. It's been a good day. It is late in the day. Guys are sweating. It's hot. You're fighting sunburn. You just want a drink of water, but now you got to go hit a kickoff. So here he goes. Getting the lead up. And he ends on a great ball. Lands right at the 1 yard line. 64-375. Great performance from Patrick there. So now Tyler Amin showed off some pretty good stuff on his field goals and then opens up with a great ball right at the 2 yard line. 3.7. Got some really good hang time on that one. And a very playable ball for ball number 1 for Tyler. So 2 more balls left on for Tyler. 5 more balls total left on the day. Tyler Amin, here we go. First ball was pretty good. I want to just see him repeat it. A little bit of like a stutter step in there. But was able to still hit a pretty good ball. 65 right on the goal line. 65, 381. Very playable ball. So now on to kick number 3. Showing off a pretty good kickoff up to this point. Steps looked a little bit smoother on that one. And the ball goes maybe a little out of bounds. So 366. 366. So getting good height on all of these. And last but not least, guys, coming through, we've got Jackson. So Jackson has had a really good day. A little bit of a stutter on that one, but still kind of gets through it. And it's going to be to the 3 yard line, 4 yard line. So 61 yards, 355. The ball. So let's see what he's got. Ball number 2 after a really good day. Has had a good showing. Looking to end. Looking to close us out for the first ever Last Camp U Senior Showcase. That's a good ball. Really good rotation. Looks like it's going to be to the 2 or 3 yard line. All right, to the 4 again. So 61, 3-5. Just a consistent ball after ball. Is hitting the same one, and this will be it right here. So it's going to line it up. And there it is. Comes down maybe a hair short. 54-332. And ladies and gentlemen, that'll be it for the day. Thank you everybody for coming and watching. And we will see you guys at the next event.